Hello and welcome. It's Fireball Friday. Hello, everybody. ProStar, Cody, Sensei, Stray Gamer, Ruffian, Legion, Zebus, Lurker, Skullthrum, Blood, Apocalyptian, Hail. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are having a fantastic Friday. I know I am. I don't want to go to class. I'm sorry, Legion. Your money demands it. Oh, let me grab my blanket. Oh. Actual. Anyway. Right. Okay. Can't you write me a letter saying I'm sick? I mean, I could, if you want. They're gonna be like, they're gonna be like, yeah, this is a very realistic and authentic letter. You were a soldier doctor? I haven't practiced medicine since 2016. You are asking too much. That's why when people come to me with problems, they're like, "Ooh, doc, how do I fix it?" And I go, "I don't fucking know, man." You've been eating anything recently? What's your protein intake looking like? What's your diet? You know what, Legion? Put them on the phone and let me know when they're on the phone, and I will, on your behalf, say, hello. My name is Crown DM, and I am was previously a certified medical practitioner. And the individual whose username is the Legion 0819 would like to inform you that they are suffering from a stomach problem, more than likely an inflammation of their stomach lining, which has made it so that they can't come into school today. I'm real sorry. They will need to be quarantined for a month. Just forward them all of the homework that they have to do, and they'll do it. There you go. That's what I'll do. No. Listen, it's either you want that or you don't want it. What's up? All cup of Joe. Welcome. No, actually, we won't get rid of this just yet. We'll finish up the wall. I blame the lack of PogChamp ration. Yeah, maybe don't text and drive. I wasn't texting. I promise. I wasn't texting. Yeah, that's what they all. where I'll end up. Tatsuya, thank you very much for the 3-stream streak, brother. Also, howdy. Goodness gracious, the half-life of medical knowledge is only 73 days. For those who don't know, the half-life of knowledge is the time it takes for the half of the knowledge in a certain field or study to be proven wrong or replaced by better data. Yeah, that makes sense. Color me not surprised. How you doing? I'm doing well, brother. I'm just working on this map some more and trying to figure out some like world building stuff, really. That would be ethically and morally wrong for Hale to give you a pass to text and drive given their occupation. But we're all homies here. That makes it even worse. What's a little bit gay? Do crimes with the homies, you know. The problem of ethics. So this one will have to be 3. Okay, well, we'll just do this then. Copy. No, sorry. He's like a guy on the inside. Don't say that. Well, Hale, we were discussing a potential promotion. However, following some of your internet activity, we found that you're promoting other people to break the law. So we've decided that you're not fit for this promotion. In fact, we're going to we're going to demote you You are private again. Good luck. Figure it out. I mean, some of the best crimes are done with the homies, true, but I think Hale's job might, cause a little bit of complications with that. Plus, like, I ascribe to my family's motto, which is don't be stupid. If you'll be stupid, don't get caught. No jurisdiction over here. All right. Hey, a little criminal. What's my... What's that? God damn it. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, perfect. All is right with the world. How many fucking brick pieces that I have on top of each other? What is happening? Oh my god. How many of these have double bricks? Okay, that one doesn't. Just that one? Nope. It's that one too. The motherfucking magic act what's happening right now. Where did these bricks come from? Christ almighty. Okay. Right. Okay. They're just a bunch of weirdos that have them. Oop, normal one. Really is a 50-50 yet if it has an extra brick underneath it. One had 3. Dear God. What in the world is happening? I'm gonna lose my mind. What the hell happened? Effects. Is it just a brick? No, there's also like this metal plating that duplicated itself for some reason. Not all of them. After a 2-week break, I got D&D tonight. Wish me luck. Hell yeah, dog. Hope you have a fantastic time. If Morelia turns into a saint, what dominion does she preside over and who's her god? I don't know. I just think it'd be neat to make her a saint. I'll figure that out in the meantime, because I haven't started working on my gods yet. So hold on, I need to comb my mustache. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm glad you agree, Pixel. Indeed, a nice, welcoming atmosphere for all involved. Nice. Very good. Legion, whatever the fuck you're about to say. Yeah, I fucking do it. Nah. Nah, they wouldn't. Right. All the campaigns on break until they get caught up on map making and content forging. The games are currently on break. One, I want the Raven Guard campaign to be in my new world, or in the new iteration of Adis. As a result, it's not being it already has stuff planned. I'm already done with prep for it. I just want to finish the new world to put it in. As for CTF has entered a situation, which I am not at liberty to talk about. And once that gets resolved, if it gets resolved, then we will continue. Even if it doesn't get resolved, CTF will return. Raven Guard, yes. Raven Guard is the mercenary company that the adventurers are a part of. Nope, definitely not a flagship. CTF is getting a day 2 patch. No, so funny enough, I don't want to change CTF's current like story beats by like changing the world, right? So like CTF won't be getting like the world update. They'll be playing in the old version of Adis. The way the Raven Guard game is going to go is they'll basically dictate the pace, and if they want to keep playing, we'll keep playing, right? If they make it to level 10, whatever, and they're like, yeah, this is a good place to call it, then we'll call it. I don't want to plan to be like, yeah, level 20, and then I inevitably fuck it up, and then there's no way to make it to level 20. So I want it to be, if there's a level 20 thing, I want them to pursue it, not me. Idea for a D&D PC in a Magitech world like yours and IO. Loading Keurig coffee maker like Warforged robot like Borderland Claptrap. I'm afraid I'm not familiar at all with Borderlands. So I've seen Kellen start using those 3 archer talents I helped make. I mean, there's nothing saying that they can't. So when I say Raven Guard won't be a flagship campaign, that doesn't mean CTF won't. Like, again, it's dictated by the players, not by me. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying Raven Guard won't be a flagship game. Or at least I'm not planning on it being one. If they want to pursue that, they'll pursue that. Just curious, why did you pick the world Atis for your world? Great question. I don't know where the fuck I got it, actually. I think I was playing off this idea of like the main god, the Allfather, being named Atos. And that's why. Trust me, man, I've wanted to change the name Atis for a long time. I just don't know what the fuck to change it to. Claptrap be a little annoying robot in the games, but funny. Basically, he looks like a trash can with a mono eye and a wheel. Oh god. Oh, he's annoying? On hiatus. DOA is a game that I want to bring back, though. Because I personally enjoy the characters of DOA. So. All right, legend. Correct. I do agree, Trill. Even reaching like level 7, it does become sort of blaringly obvious a lot of the shortfallings of D&D as like a war game, where like eventually balance is non-existent. Not as if balance exists anyway, but it does become increasingly harder to basically build for those encounters. Which is why I fully understand why players don't go to level like, or why DMs don't run beyond level 10. Hell, even level 13, right? Which I think is like the extent of the highest people I've gotten to, right? It just becomes incredibly cumbersome for the DM to try and manage high level play. All right, Thex, how annoying is his voice? How annoying is this Claptrap character? Players, too, in some cases. Watching a wizard flip through 3 different books and a notebook to try and tell you what spells he prepared can be tiresome for everyone. That's fair. I'm hopefully having session 1 of Tyranny of Dragons this week. Schedule allows it. Nice. I'd be good to enjoy it, brother. High level play is just I one-shot them or they one-shot me. Yes. It does run into a problem where like your DM goes, all right, guys, I'm trying to challenge you from the monster manual, and nothing is sufficient enough to challenge you. So what I've done is I've homebrewed, I've kit bashed this monster together. And it just kills you. So yeah. Atis is the primal of a chord in a book series called Blood and Ash. Huh? It kills you, therefore I win. I think it's very much a style preference. Anything from 10, anything past 10, I think you're just playing a full Gonzo mode. It can be great and fun, but you're gonna get whack and whack. Absolutely. Need the broken wall. That'll make it work. So what I've gone and done is Google Uber, Epic Uber 5e Monster, and we're gonna test that live. I definitely think that beyond a certain level, it eventually just becomes roleplay, which is totally fine and understandable. That is sort of the way of things and how things go. But that is very much what needs to happen at high level play is you're not really playing anymore so much as you're role playing through scenarios and encounters. Like it's less about combat encounters and more like, yeah, we're playing politics with the local lord or with the local king or what have you, because we're the most powerful beings in the world. Correct, Nick. It is a role-playing game. Of that, you are very correct. What? How fucking high are you on... Why are you a 4? You psych... Oh my god. Why are you a 3? For fuck's sake. Have you done a confrontation of players versus God or avatars? Yeah, yes, I have. My first ever game, I had my players battle the avatar for the God of Betrayal. Well before I knew what balancing or anything of that sort. So they were, I think they were like level 5. But I have tried to like keep that sort of idea of like battling gods as a possibility, but I haven't like pushed for it, right? I only have one player that wants to kill a god, and they want to kill a Volinar. They want to kill an evil god. So they want to become the God of Betrayal. I think it's kill and usurp. Full stop. And that's Oberon. Okay. We just had to make everything a fucking group. Nice. Okay, there we go. Christ. Trust me, I would love to see what high-level play would look like, but I still do not feel confident enough in my abilities to run a high-level game, if that makes sense. Joe Fudge officially became a 70-30 streamer today. Oh, yeah, he did. I like this post.
Good for him.
Joe Fudge definitely deserves it. And, oh, Stray Gamer, thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs to the community. Incredibly kind of you. Gifted sub to Caesar and Sarge. Nice. Is Mega Dungeon? This is a Mega Dungeon? This all fits within one map, though. I thought Mega Dungeons were like multi-layered, multi-floored, like dungeons. This is only like one room.
It probably also depends on room size. I wouldn't say it's a mega. The highest I would give it is medium.
Uber Dungeon. Oh, thank you for another gifted sub, the Tao the Wanderer. Very kind of you, brother. Oh yeah, it's the same dungeon. We changed up some of the planning for it. We came up with a plan which was pretty sick of like the creatures or whoever is running this place. Basically has made this like Faustian deal with an entity on the other side of the wall. Via Mega Dungeon, you should be able to play a whole campaign inside of it. God damn. All right. Understood. We're going to leave this one open for like an area that they can potentially go through. So you have the main entrance, which will be boarded up. And then they'll be able to sort of sneak into these side panel areas. Oh, what if we...
Sneak. That's a funny concept.
Ooh, hold on. What if I did something? Then I... some like access tunnels.
For whom to access?
Well, this would have been for the people who made this place, but for them,
Naturally.
it's a way for them to navigate. Okay. Now what I need, make it look like it's sort of fortified. We're gonna put some like wooden, like what do you expect to see in like a mine?
Yeah.
Also, what you're hearing is the crinkle of my cheese box right in front of me.
I just have spaghetti.
Ooh. Borderlands are those looter shooter games on a crazy planet full of monsters, and humor was kind of one of the first cell shaded shooters. Huh. Interesting. I think I've heard of Borderlands. I just never played it. Is the mine? No. So it's not a mine. What's happening is that the entities who live here, basically have like built up this support area because there's a creature who lives. Box out of the way so I can tap. Here be monster. So this is where the monster lives. And then bandits or Rendavi or Morlings, what have you. They are in this part here. They're separated by a wall. And the creature on this side is letting these creatures live here as long as it brings it like tribute or offerings or what have you. And they've sort of supported the crumbling infrastructure by putting up like support beams and stuff like that. So like they're gonna come in here and they're gonna see that the walls are being like supported and sort of held up as they've sort of erected a wall to separate their sides.
I tear down the walls.
I mean, you can.
Rain. I use my big chomper and chew a hole in the wall, breaking it down.
Well, there's a lot of stone and metal, but the wood you could chew through. Is the warden a beholder? I don't know what it's going to be. Basilisk.
Not again.
Ending tribute to the monster, say in an unsuspecting party of adventurers. True. There's a better wood theme somewhere. You liking Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Oh, brother, I watched it when it came out. I've enjoyed Cyberpunk. I felt emotions with Cyberpunk. It was very good. Thinking of doing a D&D campaign with a medieval-style backrooms dungeon that the players wake up and after being transported there by the god of trickery and chaos, and they must band together not only to survive but to find their way out. Nice. Hey, Sylvester, we're working on the dungeon still. Oh, perfect. I can use these too. Okay, so there is one. Where the hell is it?
I took it. That
All
one
right,
piece
well, you're
specifically.
banned.
What?
Yeah,
You
scorched
can't do
earth.
this to me.
I can.
I'm
In
your only
fact-
loyalist.
Doxed.
Huh? That's impossible.
Look outside your windows.
What?
It shall be done. Is there a monster you haven't used that you wanted to use? Ooh, is there a monster that I wanted to use and I haven't? A kraken. It's another like iconic monster. I would love to like. Actually, I lied. I take that back. I want my party to fight a dragon, which is going to be way more viable in new Tyros than it was before. Is there a lore change on dragons? Nope, there's just going to be way more chromatic dragons. God damn it. My DM has been brainstorming a campaign based around the Twilight Imperium, a very complex board game, and we might be trying that late next year, depending on how long our current campaign goes. Nice. Sounds quirky. Here you are. Benji, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Oh yeah. Thanks for joining the community. Welcome. Well, actually, we place it that way it aligns with the wall set. Save check very well. Up to episode 50 on the tubes. Nice. Oh yeah, dog. Must not be way to. Oh my god. Best of luck, Varus. Good luck. They get a dragon that can shapeshift into a human, playing the role of a bandit leader. He convinces the bandits to appease the oh-so-evil dragon by handing over tribute. All right, there we go. It's very like Diablo 4's like cinematic opening, Sarge. I mean, I like it. No, no, no. You came here for knowledge. And you. There we go. Ah, that looks properly decrepit. I don't know if it's 5e, but if you use, I have no idea what that is, Vinipack. This is a very elaborate, like, Sugma or Ligma joke. Hey, Sinju. Actually a monster. It's a giant frog that drinks so much water it causes droughts. It's just a thirsty little guy.
Let him have a drink. Good on him for being hydrated.
Yeah, come on. Just give him a little bit. You're just thirsty.
We can learn from him.
Drink your water. Be like the frog. A rogue.
Roche.
Thank you, Sarge. Yeah, man, I wanted to look at how I did these sort of support beams here in the cave map. I still really love this map. Actually, I love that whole set. I was just going back and looking at it for inspiration. I'm also very excited for this map. But I can't show off too much. Oh, here's the kitchen. Very big fan of this one. I figured out how to do light rays. There's holes in the ceiling, and my God, did I feel amazing after doing that.
What if we come at night?
I have a night variant too. Doofus.
Just make sure you got your bases covered, okay? I'm helping you. You should be thanking me.
Okay.
No, Vinny, Todd rays would be if those lights were coming out of the ground.
Ah, blood. Thank you so much for 24 months, for 2 years, my man.
Woo!
Incredibly kind of you, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Literally since the beginning. I hope you enjoy your new crown. You have earned. How do we make this look a little bit more decrepit?
Burnt to the ground.
Ooh, of course. I want to see the role reversal where the adventurers are sent to free a dragon from a princess. Princess's capture, where she is extracting the magic from the dragon to empower herself to enact her plot. Badass. Oh, Sycophant, thank you very much for the 6 months. Hell yeah, brother. How goes the stream so far?
Yeah, brother.
All right, you mocking me?
Oh, hello.
I'm just,
Wow,
I'm
mocking
joining
me,
in.
huh?
I'm joining in the celebration.
mocking me,
Whoa, whoa. Okay, all right. I need you to dial it down a little bit.
Thanks for the 6 months, and I hope you enjoy your new crown.
You just giving those away?
Yeah. I buy them
For the
on
low
clearance.
price of $4.99.
Hell yeah. What's up?
What's up, gamer?
How you doing?
I'm having girl dinner.
Nice.
Having girl dinner before I have actual dinner.
Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't eat much today. Whoops. I can't blame the medicine because I've been off that for a little over a week now. Whoops.
Ooh. Your body's used to it.
No, it's not. I still experience hunger, but then I'll eat like a little, I got some turkey, jerky with like low sodium. It's very fucking good. I'll eat some of those and then I'll be like, oh yeah, I should probably get a plate of food as well. And then I'll forget. And then but since I already fulfilled the hunger part, it was like, hey, feed me. All right, this'll do. Thank you. And then, yeah. And then started my Amish character today.
Oh. All right, man. I pull up the recording from last night.
Yeah, didn't think I would.
All right. Well,
And then I went
having
to
fun.
I'm having a blast. I'm hanging out with some great people. Momo is part of that group, and it's very enjoyable.
Nice.
I'm just hanging and playing, which is what I wanted to do in the beginning, and I'm just very happy to be doing that. Sam had his Strippin had his character killed by a really funny thing, and so when I hopped on a stream, it's like, hey man, how goes leveling? He's like, not great, just died. So if you want to hop on and join me, now's the time to do it. And I went, I'm like,
no thanks.
no, I went, my friend is hurting, so I'll help for a little bit. I'll just help him to get him by, and then I'm done. I'm out.
We will.
And then I was choosing professions, and then I got invited to the guild, and then I played for 5 hours, and now I'm in the Amish challenge. I'm upset at no one. I'm not upset at anyone. I'm not blaming anyone. I am. Me. Myself.
Yeah, I mean...
Because I think my friends know if they ask me enough times, I will eventually fold and do it. Joe was like, you should still come play. And I was like, I don't think I will. I was like, hey, you should play. I'm like, ah. Almost like, you're not playing? I'm like, oh. Come on. And I go, God damn it. I'm a baby.
No, you're not a baby. You just want to hang out with your friends.
I do want to hang out with my friends. And then in the end of the day, I do want to... Did I sell my fishing rod? Motherfucker. Yeah, in the end of the day, I want to hang out with my friends.
It is as simple as that.
It is as simple as that. Now I'm hanging out with you. So I'm very blessed with all the friends that I have.
Oh yeah, dog.
I think that's the bottom line.
It is nice to be able to just be like, you know what, I want to go do something else today. And then there's a friend there who's like, I'll do that thing with you today.
Yeah,
that's like, oh.
I mean, honestly, that's just what it feels like. I've been through. You know, it's just we played Risk of Rain. I was able to get a few games of D&D, making new friends with Lily, hanging out with old ones I haven't seen in a while with Surefor, and running a brand new campaign. And yeah, it's very fortunate indeed to be hanging out with some good folks. Now I'm making chili for my love, and I'm gonna do a little fishing.
Can't wait to eat the chili.
Yeah, my chili's okay. It's nothing exciting.
What do you mean?
What do you like
for me?
Yeah,
Very exciting.
Yeah, asshole, come on over. I'll fill you right up.
Oh, you were muted because you were talking to folks last night, but Maze was like, "Oh my god, I don't actually know anybody in here," and I was like, "Oh well, this is Karen. She's a real life friend, blah blah blah." And I was going through the list, and you were muted, and I was like, "And that's my husband. He's currently on a work call, but he'll be able to talk to you when he comes back. He's pretty chill." And she went, "Huh?"
Did that happen last night?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I
did.
feel bad. I threw her to the wolves and I didn't even realize it.
It was great.
I was like, crowd, you'll be fine. I gotta go and take this call. I didn't realize I threw her into the deep end.
You came
That's
back,
okay.
she didn't say anything, and I was like, very well.
Good shit.
10 out of 10. Would meme again.
Actively sabotaging my relationship. Good shit.
It's me. I'm the homewrecker.
I'm the homewrecker. Thought we'd been over this.
You knew that when you came over here.
Yeah, how many fucking times do I gotta tell you? I'm gonna try and wreck that relationship.
That looks stable. That looks like they love each other.
Yeah.
I can't wait to ruin that.
Can't fucking wait.
You're making chili? Oh, for me. Nice.
Yeah, I'm making, well, first of all, it's a turkey chili, so I don't know if you want that.
Turkey chili.
Yeah.
Like no beef or anything like that. Just
No beef. It's ground turkey.
Interesting.
Hmm.
I don't think I've ever had it.
In the end, it's fine. I don't know its difference. Maybe other people will, but I mean, you're cooking the meat down so much, and really, it's all about the spices that are attached to it. And I'm sure you could probably get a nice beefy flavor in, but I mean, I don't use beef broth because beef broth tends to be. So the big difference between chicken broth and beef broth is chicken broth is a bit more authentic with what's in the broth, while beef broth has a lot of additives and beef flavoring, so that it tastes. It's pretty much chicken broth with beef flavoring is beef broth. If you like buy it at the store, yeah.
Okay.
If you ain't making that shit on your own. So I use chicken broth because it's a little bit more, it's fine. But I mean, after all the spices that you add to this shit, you can't even tell what you're eating at that point. You don't know if you're eating beef. You don't even know if you're eating chicken. It's fine.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Yeah.
We have somebody who comes over. His name is Heavy. You've played with him. In fact, he makes amazing chili. Like,
how does he make it?
I forget the type of meat that he uses. He buys like really cheap like steak meat.
Yeah, that'll do.
But holy fuck.
Hold that thought.
Understood.
I forgot. I need to I've been putting a bag of frozen corn in the chili.
Oh.
Yeah, it's nice. Gives it some nice texture. Makes it even more filling.
Yeah.
Fibrous. Be right back.
You've had turkey chili? It's yummy? Understood. I might have to talk to some homies then. Hey man, I got this extra large meat lovers pizza.
No.
Damn, is that a stable relationship?
Wait. Hey.
You also recommend pumpkin chili. Oh, Mudkip, first time chatter, welcome. Brett, I barely watch any live streams, but I've turned into Brett has a lot of friends. He's also a very likable person. So yeah. Plus, I also play in 85 of his games. So I am God's favorite DM. You see Joe like 80 times? I do. What's great is that Joe is awesome. Fucking love hanging out with Joe. He's a great player. Great dude. So I get to see him like at one point it was several times a week, which was hilarious. But I really don't want to see him this weekend.
Well, I'm coming over, so what's the problem?
No, not you. Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't
This time, I'm not showing any of you except Joe, so that you all get to be a part of the experience together.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know how long Gabriel will be able to survive boss mines. Not because of damage, but because of that. And I point at Berg.
I will let you know what's going to happen.
Oh.
During the day, you get toe turd. It's fine. It's good.
God.
Don't worry about it. Once the sun goes down, it's wear turd time, baby. And he's gonna change tokens. We're gonna change Discord reaction. It's gonna be a great time.
Holy fuck.
Oh, it's gonna be glorious.
It's gonna be a good time. I told Joe the way we were doing this. He's like a beginner were rat. Yeah. And then if he decides to not remove the curse that is him, it's just gonna progress. It's just gonna keep on progressing. He's gonna get more shit added to what he can do. He's gonna be get a more advanced form of lycanthropy. It's gonna be great. So in the end, and here's my favorite part. It's all up to Joe, what he's doing.
I hate everything.
What do you mean? You
Greater
get to play alongside it.
restoration?
No, you don't.
We have no way of getting greater restoration.
No, you don't. You don't need greater restoration. I believe level 3 spell. Yes, level 3 spell, remove curse, will also do the job.
We also don't have that. I don't think. I think that's only a cleric spell.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Which means you gotta talk to your favorite goblin priest about it.
Well, even he's not even that high level of a cleric. He can cast bless like once a day.
Yeah.
And he's not even remotely close to 3rd level.
Yeah. I mean, he can get there eventually.
Eventually. At that point, Turg is just.
Yeah.
We have to put him down for EXP. Ultimately, the way of things.
Wouldn't that be great if that was a twist? Like I leave you guys like 500 shy and I go, well, Turg is technically a CR 2 creature now.
Everybody slowly, like, concrete scraping turn to look at Turg.
Hold him down.
Hey, bud.
Old person, you roll a 2.
Yep. Sick, nasty combo.
I'm sorry, Turg. Requiescat in pace. You'll be remembered when you had a beard.
You'll be a mercy at this point.
I genuinely believe that there. I believe a lot of viewers were joking about being like, "Hey, I'm done with the series." I do think there were a couple that were absolutely genuine about that. That were like, "I'm out. Don't want to do this. No, thank you. No, get that away."
Looks at Turg once. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? I didn't see any in chat, but I'm sure there's somebody who's gonna voice their opinion.
Mm-hmm. People are like, "That's not the guy I liked." I'm like, "Hey, everyone, it's a hardcore game." The series motto should be "Don't get comfortable."
Hell yeah! I mean, literally, like, you should be happy Turg survived this long.
Yeah,
The motherfucker literally survived a dragon's breath weapon by the skin of his teeth.
2. He survived a breath weapon and a half dragon breath weapon.
Insane. The fact that he's alive is absurd.
Yeah. Not great. What's up, baby?
Veldrin and Gideon fighting in the realm of madness, and Veldrin looks back and sees the new Turg and goes, "Oh no,
The madness is taking me.
what have they done to him?"
The villain reveals, "Oh, you could be revived. But it's worse out there before getting here."
Yeah, shows Veldrin what's happened to everybody he loves. Gabriel's going feral for EXP.
Yep.
Oh, what have you done? And then the hobgoblin, or the bugbear chieftain or goblin that we fought, was like, I let madness take them, and it worked.
Yeah, I just said madness take you, and then they went crazy afterwards. I was just bullshitting through my teeth, and well, here we are.
Wow, they're I want you to know, when they die, all of them straight to hell. Like,
Yep.
wow, the things that they've done, insane.
You really were the moral compass, weren't you?
Saturday's kind of become this cool, like, just kind of like we're taking it seriously, right? But it's for me, it's just kind of become like this laid back chill thing for me. Where we're like, yeah, we're playing D&D, but it's kind of like that old school vibe of like you kind of gather around the table, you're just bullshitting with a couple of friends, and you're just playing a game, just playing some D&D.
Absolutely. There's been like with Veldrin, it felt like everybody was like really sort of into the role play.
Yeah.
And then when the new sort of squad rolled up, everybody was sort of like, yeah, we're sort of like, it was that moment of like, don't get attached. It felt like when everybody realized getting attached actually gets their feelings hurt, and they're like, okay, well, we're gonna play D&D still. We're not done, but it's gonna be a little bit more memey.
Yeah, we're just gonna be chilling out.
I was like, I understand. I wonder if we're ever get a hint at where Sylvester gets his Warlock pack from. Good question.
I don't know.
Oh God, what was it called? Has Tomato ever? Somebody in chat had brought it up. Has Tomato ever told you about aphantasia?
Aphantasia.
See that start percent? It's it's where you can't really imagine, like you don't have like a visual image in your head when you imagine things.
He hasn't told me about that. Why?
Somebody in chat had said that he did.
That he had aphantasia? Not that I know of.
I was like, well, the one person who would know, obviously, is Tomato. And the second person who would know would be his DM.
Yeah. He has never once told me that.
And we had this whole discussion about it. Not about Tomato specifically, but about that. There's that condition, and then there's the opposite, which is like the hyperactive imagination, where you see everything vividly.
I mean, I could see apple.
That is the big test. Like, how do you envision an apple?
Big red apple. It's got maybe some spots on top. Some of that those green spots. Got the brown in the center because it's the stem kind of grows out of there. Apple.
He's mentioned it on stream multiple times, but knowing him, it was a bit.
Well, also, just kind of interrupt in there. You don't really know Tomato, so you might have brought it up. You might be misremembering. Might be a bit. It doesn't matter because in the end, it's viewer watching streamer, and a streamer's personality online is way different than what they are IRL. Not saying they're fake. It's just
I love the idea of it being a bit.
That he made it up.
Fucking hilarious, actually. If he made it as a bit.
I don't know. I wouldn't dwell too much into it, is what I'm saying, because in the end, and I don't mean this rudely, you don't know him, so yeah.
I'm serious at the time.
Well, not gonna worry about it.
He can know. True. Correct.
True. That's exactly it. People like to make a lot of assumptions about people just because of the way they present themselves online, and in the end, there's just so much going on behind the scenes that is, quite frankly, nobody's business. So who knows? But I never like to talk about other people, especially with chat members.
Oh, understood.
Yeah. No. Not saying anyone did anything wrong. It's just more of my vibe. But yeah, I don't know. I personally have not heard anything about Tomato having aphantasia. still plays D&D very well, and I would think you would have to have some kind of. He plays Theater of the Mind games as well with Joe, because I do maps for everything, but I know there are times when Joe's campaigns will be face to face. You know what I mean?
That's why I was like, when somebody brought it up, I was like, that doesn't sound right, because that motherfucker role plays all the time. Like he describes his character in vivid detail doing things.
But yeah, I don't know.
I didn't realize Joe did. God, I really should go watch this game. I didn't realize when I tuned in, he was playing on a battle map. I didn't realize he did so much Theater of the Mind.
I believe Joe will do battle map and Theater of the Mind / webcam.
Ah.
So it's a mixture of both.
I guess I should look at the D&D sphere more on Twitch.
I don't either, honestly, dude. So I get it.
It was like, oh yeah, I watched this game, and I'm like, I don't know who that is.
I have a hard time watching D&D shows, unfortunately. I don't understand why people. Huh?
You're also Omega busy.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really have an interest in watching D&D shows. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, gotcha.
You know. I'll gander. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. I have a hard time focusing.
I mean, I also don't blame people who can't watch D&D. It's fucking like, it's 6 hours, dog.
Yeah, I can't.
You're dedicating like a fucking fourth of your day to watch some people play.
Hey,
make believe.
It's 6 hours, or is your 6 hours?
Huh? No, everybody's just 6 hours.
You're like, it's 6 hours, and I'm looking around after uploading a 2.5 hour VOD. I'm like,
Yeah, so everybody's game is 6 hours. We talk about.
Oh, buddy.
No, Lost Minds of Fandover like ends at like 2 in the morning.
I mean, in the beginning it did. We were doing like 4 or 5 hour sessions because I thought that's what people wanted. And those sessions were fever dreams.
It is what
I know it's what you want. And then we were doing it, and then some of us were like, hey, this is starting to get a lot. And I'm like, I'm totally cool going back to 3 hours. I did it for you guys. I didn't do it for me.
I appreciate it. I mean, they have it in the background. Yeah, that's what I did with Critical Role.
That's fair.
But the thing with Critical Role is I was watching it when I was unemployed. So I had the whole day to basically watch Critical Role like it was a movie. And I got caught up with, I watched the whole first campaign, and then it took like after the second campaign had fully ended for me to go fully watch the second campaign. And I haven't watched the third because I've just been so busy. I found that the more I got invested in my own D&D world, I just couldn't, not that I couldn't, it's just that I didn't have the time to watch other people's games.
Yeah.
It is why I love YouTube Shorts though, because I learn a lot about the other IO campaigns.
Oh yeah.
And everybody's psychotic and unhinged.
Yes. That's just your standard D&D player.
Favorite was so by the way, did Eli light dynamite?
No.
And like hold dynamite in his hand?
No. Eli lit a torch. But the area that was in was infused with psychic energy, so when he lit the torch, it exploded. The fire just.
I was like,
he was also getting crates thrown at him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Psychic rat crates at him.
Psychic rats. Yeah.
Always those goddamn rats.
Yeah, psychic rats.
Hell of a thing.
These session 1 of Dawn of Ganymede was interesting. The interaction between the players had me in stitches the whole way.
It was a great session 1.
Nice.
Very good session 1. Honestly, when I set the expectation up front, I've learned where I'm like, hey guys, this is a party-based game, which means do not make main characters you motherfuckers. This is a party-oriented game.
Mhm.
You are expected to collaborate and interact with your party.
Mhm.
Do not make characters that are like, oh, me? Oh, puts on glasses. I'm a bit of a loner. Yeah, you're not welcome to the party.
I'm shrouded in a dark corner of the.
I'm like, and then I go, no, you're not, because this is a party-based game. We don't have no main character allowed, no main protagonist allowed. And by setting that expectation when people build their characters, I feel they begin to stray away. They stray away from that. So I started doing that specifically with March on Feywinder. I did that with Into the Shadows Breach. And I did that with Dawn of Ganymede. And each and every time like that, session 1, the party was off to the races. They knew who everyone was. They were interacting. They were not, hogging the spotlight. They weren't doing any of that shit because that expectation was set up ahead. Like, hey, it's very easy to create badass, loner heroes in D&D. Don't do that. Instead, build something that's a little bit more party-oriented that can interact with party members. I feel like that actually helped setting that expectation, because session 1 with all those games have been wonderful, and everyone is just interacting with each other right off the bat. That no one's hogging the spotlight when someone wants to talk about something that happened. And that was the thing. Dawn of Ganymede, everyone was super professional. I could tell everyone was excited, but at the same time, people were not hogging the spotlight. There was definitely that excitement. People wanted to interact with their characters and learn more about the world. There was that excitement there, but no one was purposely trying to hog the spotlight, which was awesome. And then like I said, whenever someone was like, oh, this is what happened to me, and be like, another player would be like, oh, interesting, tell me more. And then everyone just kind of steps back and lets them tell their thing, almost like a way of yeah, go for it, and just everyone shared very well.
I love that.
Hold on, cheap art's there. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Ooh, understood. Whether I'm a DM or a fellow player, I always ask, why is your character joining the party? It's important to think about what your character is hanging with those possible psychopaths. True. In recent time, I've sort of found that I like sort of getting the players to collaborate with one another and be like, how the fuck do your characters know each other? And or why do they know each other? It feels very good. We did that for Ravengard. Welcome back.
Gmart, I'm fishing in WoW, and Gmart came up to me. It was like, hey! I was like, hello.
Hi.
He was like, he said he was getting off. And I'm like, yeah, I'm making my chili, and now I'm just fishing.
I gotta do nothing but I'm fishing.
I'm fishing. Hanging out with Crowned.
Like,
I have so many friends. I'm very grateful.
Oh yeah, dog.
I want to spend time with everybody.
You need to be a little crazy to be an adventurer. True.
Yes, yeah, you need to be a little unhinged, but also it's okay to be a little unhinged, because I think that's the best way to experiment that creativity is in a role play setting, in a D&D setting, where you would do shit you would not do IRL. And as long as you're not being destructive or causing issues with your party or taking away from the party, it's fine.
It's why I wanted to change. Why I wanted to sort of change the perception of adventurers in my setting, to make it be a more celebrated thing. That you're leaving home, you're going out, and you're sort of experiencing that wanderlust, and you sort of get those experiences in life, and then you get to come back home and sort of have that fulfilled life by seeing the world, not stifled or stymied by being where you're from. You can go out and be anybody anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think for me, it's just adventuring, just a part of life. You know, it's just they're adventurers. It's a dangerous profession, and if you survive this long, you're probably going to be pretty godly.
What really drove it home for me about how crazy adventurers would need to be is just how dangerous the road to Phandalin was. Yeah, the Tribor Trail is it is soaked in adventurer blood.
Yep.
Just to think that it's like 4 goblins.
Yep.
Could end the life of so many people.
And has. They go. That's what I'm saying. There's probably a lot of dead people. A lot of people probably die in fantasy settings like this just because there are so many god-awful creatures, god-awful things. The gods actually have more influence of the world than you know, than like the death count's got to be pretty fucking high.
Yeah, you gotta imagine like the census for like a town rapidly fluctuates depending on the season, because like it got cold up in the mountains, so now the goblins are coming down to our town and raiding our farms and killing our people. So we lost 100 people this winter, and one of them was our blacksmith, and we don't have another blacksmith, so now we're fucked. It's a lot of that, and there's like no way to really track that, especially in Faerun, where it's like it's so decentralized.
Yeah.
Phandalin's like, yeah, we get some support. We get a caravan maybe every 2 weeks from Neverwinter, if we're lucky. We've probably gone months without seeing a supply drop. We're on our own. Also, there's a shithead calling himself the King of Cragmaw, who's leading a bunch of goblins, who's making it even harder to get supplies here now. I read some Faerun novels, and there were aboleths living in Neverwinter at some point. Yeah. A singular aboleth could decimate, like, basically any, like, the fucking kingdom of Cormyr. Like, an aboleth could probably decimate Cormyr.
Yes.
It's like, ooh, I tainted your water supply. Now you're all fish people.
Smile.
I'm a being older than the gods. And you go, huh? And then you turn into a fish person. And there's no way to stop it because you're a level 0 peasant. You have maybe 3 hit points if the DM's being generous. Usually you have 1.
Ah, yes. Reality, the lack of control in my own life. The average peasant, unable to stop anything around them, including natural disasters. Or war.
Just like me for real.
Or the whims of warlords and kings and nations. POV, you're a serf.
No.
When you're an Anglo-Saxon, but a Norman king just rolled in to fuck your wife you just married.
Uh-huh. Don't even get me started on the Netherese or Thayans. Oh god, yeah, let's not. Yeah, we don't go to the Sea of Falling Stars. We
Why not?
because that's where the Thayans are, and the Thayans in current era Faerun are all liches and vampires. Because they
Well, someone's gotta
decided
put a
that
stop
they were
to
going to make a deal, some Faustian deal with an evil god that transformed all of them. Because their Zolkir of Necromancy decided he was going to be a little too quirky.
Smile.
Faerun's wild. Faerun shouldn't exist.
Whoa,
True.
bro.
It's the amount of shit that's in Neverwinter or Baldur's Gate alone.
Kind of true.
I don't know what current like Faerun or Forgotten Realm books are like, but you have shit like the demi-dreads of or the demi-planes of dread that just appear. Strahd just goes, it's here now, and then just starts abducting people. You can't stop that. You have to be built different, survive Barovia, then go kill Strahd to escape.
Sounds easy enough.
That's right. I could do that.
I could do that.
That's Tam doing the oboe voice for power word killing a cleric. That's literally what happened in Thay. Not to mention the 75 spell plagues that have happened because they won't leave Mistra alone. Dear God, leave the god of magic alone. You know what happens.
Ooh, see, I think that's the rare occasion where the peasants actually get the dub. Because unless they live in some magical city, like, why do they care?
Well, because what happens is a dragon falls out of the sky and destroys their town.
How likely is it a dragon's gonna fall on your
With
village?
the spell plague, when the spell plague happened, cities fell out of the sky, magic items either exploded or stopped working, wizards exploded, dragons fell out of the sky, like a bunch of horrific shit happened.
If I'm John Bumfuck in Bumfuck Town, I don't care.
You you do care
I
because
would
the
be
thing living under your town explodes.
The thing living under my town. Why is it under my town?
Because you're like near the Underdark or some.
Because a
some
DM put it there.
shit.
You mean.
Yeah.
Because a DM was like, this town, I didn't make it to live peacefully.
You have an ancient red dragon who's been vibing under your town for a millennia. And the spell plague happened and he fucking detonates like a hydrogen bomb.
Wow.
Yeah, but what are the chances of that? Assuming you're not part of an adventure book.
Well, it's even worse, is they'll just write you off if you're not in an adventure book. In an adventure book, you get to see the aftermath. It's the appendix entry in a wiki post where it says this town existed from 1329 ADR to 1359 ADR, and it exploded during the spell plague. You don't even get written about.
Sorry, you're not real.
It's the author's way of saying, I didn't want to write it anyway.
Yep.
So the moral of the story is that writers are cruel gods.
Yes.
The most capricious gods ever.
Do you think I have happy stories, like little happy endings I like to write? No.
Yes.
All of my stories usually end in some sort of tragedy.
Oh.
A sort of the world refused to change kind of thing.
Yeah, you hear that, Crown? Are you ready?
I was prepared. I mean, Brother Marius is prepared to just go full post.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Oh, so apparently I accidentally say Marius sometimes, and I apologize for that.
it's pronunciation.
And I apologize for that because Momo screamed at me that I don't know how to say your fucking name, and I went, okay, it's Marius, right? Yeah, okay. What do you mean? I say Marius all the time. What are you talking about?
I think she's yelling at Anya, who calls me Marius.
Oh, I thought she was yelling at me. That's a very Vanya thing to do, though, I feel like.
Yeah.
True.
That's why, like, there's no
Marius.
bickering or anything that comes from him as a result of, like, people mispronouncing his name or anything like that, because he doesn't care.
Yeah.
I mean, Vinipac, that was going to be my name. Like, before I even played in Brett's game or anything like that, like, when I was making my Twitch, I was going to have him be, like, that, the persona. Yeah, dog. He's my favorite character. Mind you, this was before, like Brett's game or anything like that. So I was using my Final Fantasy 14 version. Yeah, man. He's my one character that I have the most art of, like that I've commissioned a metric ton of. And then Brett's game happened, and now I have a billion pieces of fan art. And
That's
my heart is
kind of
healing.
sick.
It's
Kinda
fucking
sick.
insane.
It's kind of cool.
Is there a reason you chose Crowned as a name? Yeah, what was my
Hubris.
reason to choose Crowned?
Yeah, hubris. Well, I consider myself a king.
I am a god, after all.
Not so egotistical. I think it was a piece of art that I saw of Sauron.
So it is that egotistical.
No. Let me fucking finish. There was a really dope piece of art of Sauron with with his sort of like multi-pointed crown, like not on his head, but floating around it. And I was like, oh, that looks sick as fuck. And I've already been using the crown aesthetic for a while because I was known, my internet persona for a while was known as Freeblade. And Freeblade, the design of the Freeblade was the crown being pierced by the sword, sort of backdropped by a sun. And that was my internet persona for a while. So the crown has been a part of my sort of aesthetic or motif for ages. I think I have the picture Momo made. Hold on. Momo made me an icon a long time ago for it. Yeah, perfect. Here it is. Oh, yeah, this was my design for a while. My like icon basically.
Oh, sick.
So when she was like, "Oh, what do you want like your icon to look like?" I was like, well, is there a way I could be like a hooded guy with like a crown?" It was like, "Abso-fucking-lutely."
Would that be okay?
It was basically me like constantly getting permission because I was brand new to like the space and everything. I was like, I didn't know, I hadn't watched any other Twitch DMs or anything like that. So I was like, I don't know if I'm like stepping on people's toes or have you or anything like that. She was like, no, in fact, here's your first design, and then surprised me with the full art. I mean, like that's on my Twitter and everything. It's fucking insane.
That's nice.
Needless to say, Momo has shaped a lot of my life. So, yeah.
A little bit.
Some would say I owe her.
She does, in fact, care about her friends.
And she does. Sniff. Sniff, sniff.
The name, Mario says, yeah, it has many meanings. She did Godfather me into. She basically, like, without Momo, I don't think any of this would have been possible on my end. Like, it was basically, it was the situation of like lightning in a bottle.
Yeah.
I knew Momo, and as a result of knowing Momo, I basically got like affiliate first day. And then after that, it was just speed running. Then as a result of meeting Momo, I met Brett.
Hey, what's up?
Then as a result of meeting Brett and hanging out with Brett, I meet all the other people in Brett's games.
Yep, that's them.
I got to meet Lobos, and I've been watching Lobos before I was like even interested in Twitch or D&D. I've been watching Lobos do fucking Dark Soul shit for ages.
Hey, you want to hear something funny?
Wow.
The first time you met Lobos was the first time I met Lobos, baby.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. This is also my first time getting to know Lobos. It's like you've been flashbanged. And there's Brett's good friend Lobos. I'm like, I don't know this guy.
Who?
Yep. First time meeting Lobos and Bloody.
Oh. Must be a bit surreal. I like to think that I played it off very well and that I didn't act starstruck at all.
He was only half cringe, guys.
I tried to be like,
There's that level of cringe that was like acceptable, but not yet a weird. You're like, he's just a fan. I'm kidding. I'm absolutely no.
Damn,
He was fine.
They will believe you.
No. They won't believe me?
No, they will believe you.
I know. That's why I said I'm kidding. Yeah. I'll
Like,
fucking believe.
I do it. DM's cringe.
DM's cringe. No.
Follower count drops to 0.
Pew, 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 pew.
Needless to say, it's been insane. And I always feel bad when I've had my own friends come up to me and they're like, oh, dude, I want to get into streaming. And I'm like, don't.
Why are you looking at me?
Don't do that.
Did you say don't do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. He's a streamer. Let's go.
I had to
That's
explain
it.
to him. I was like, dog, my situation is incredibly lucky. Like, again, lightning in a bottle. Like, it was right time, right place. I already knew people in the sphere who basically propelled me forward. I didn't have to, like, the shit that I got now, I didn't earn. Please, Mizu, please kiss me. I do try to tell them, I'm like, if you're gonna do it for fun. Don't chase the sort of goal of like partner or what have you, because you will burn yourself out very quickly. I consider myself incredibly lucky because there are people even now who've been on Twitch longer than me still haven't earned partner. It's fucking horrifying. You're cool though? Well, thank you, Medkit. That's very kind of you, brother. Nice meeting you. Please give me an autograph. I just I went in and I was like, all right, I can't be cringe. So,
I can't. Oh my god, it's like a fucking.
well, I can't be like, oh,
That's so
dude,
funny.
I've been watching you for like fucking half a decade. Like, was like, oh, hey, man. I think only recently did I tell him, I was like, yeah, man, I'm a fan.
Hey, man, huge fan, by the way.
I've been doing this for about 7
Oh.
years.
7 years. Nice.
Well, no, 8 years. I've been streaming for 6 years,
Oh, okay.
but I've been content creating for 8.
What were you doing before streaming?
I mean, I was doing YouTube vids,
Oh.
and then I started streaming because the adpocalypse happened, and that's when I absolutely did realize I built nothing. I built fucking nothing during my YouTube career. I was able to find trends, take full advantage of it, and get a bunch of subscriptions and viewerships from it, but I didn't actually build an audience or build a community. So with streaming, my story is always I did the Let's Play thing, and I did something called Pokemon Fusions because I was good at Photoshop. I was like, hey, what if I just made hybrid Pokemon and just combined them together? And originally it was like, oh, let's do, because Pokemon had announced Alolan forms for Gen 7. I was like, oh, what if I just made Alolan forms of other Pokemon? You know, that could be fun. It blew up. There was, at one point in time, I was getting 5,000 subscribers a day.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I was talking with I was talking with Kevin at the time. Kevin, who was editor for the Game Grumps. I don't know if you know who that is.
Mm-hmm.
But at the time, he was like, "Dude, you got more." He said, "Dude, you got more subs than Game Grumps today." And I was like, "That's weird." Like, I was like, I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I was a 20,000 subscriber nobody, and then suddenly my channel was blowing up because of this concept I did. I was like, okay, I guess I'll do more. And every video I was doing was getting 100 to 200,000 views. And I was like, oh my fucking, and I was able to do it on a daily basis. I was like, oh my God.
God damn.
That's amazing. And so I did it. And I was like, let me try something else. And then nobody watched when I was doing anything else. I went, oh, they must just want the Pokemon. And the problem I encountered was, at this point in time, I got up to 150, 160,000 subscribers. But they were all people from my Pokemon Photoshop videos. So if I did anything else, they wouldn't watch, and YouTube would then punish me because I was not producing the amount of viewership for the amount of subscribers that I had.
Holy shit.
So the algorithm was working against me at that point. And eventually I had to be like, I can't, I got to a point where I was like, I can't keep doing this. I'm not, because it was at the point where I was just churning these things out, and I was like, it was getting half-assed. I was doing Pokemon related shit where I did stuff in Photoshop or did creative stuff. I did like, let's create Gen 8 where like I made this Pokemon world that was going to be in the frozen ice, and how you had to fight Pokemon bosses and shit like that. And like we theory crafted stuff and everything. I was about to turn into a poker tuber, and I was like, I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't
Holy
want this. I
shit.
don't want this.
That's a cursed timeline.
Yeah, so then I switched over to Twitch. I did some Pokemon, and then I started streaming other stuff, and I pretty much killed off my entire audience, which was fine, smile. But then started the year of hell of me trying to get partner, and I did a couple of D&D sessions that did very well. And I went, oh, okay. But I, for some reason, did not connect that with, hey, I should do D&D for a living. I don't know what I was thinking, but I didn't do that. And I just was like, I can't do D&D. And you know what? I think it was because it would have meant I would have had to have continuously relied on people. And now I'm realizing, I'm getting to the point where I realized how low my self-esteem had gotten was because I believed myself enough that I could probably get some folks in for a one-off. But if I asked them to do anything else longer than that or more than that, people would probably be like, no, thanks, I don't have time. So I don't even think running an entire game was even in my mind at that point. So I was like, oh, now I'm just realizing that, because I was like, why did I not just jump into D&D and start doing D&D? And it was like, oh, I hadn't networked enough, but also I think I just assumed people wouldn't play. like they'd be down for a one shot, but they wouldn't be down for anything else. I think
That level of commitment. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, oh shit. I just saw the Pokemon Fusion stuff. If you did, you shouldn't, because I privated all those videos this year. So Pokemon Fusion are other people, and a bunch of other people had started doing Pokemon Fusion as well, after I started doing that. And then Pokemon Infinite really started coming out, and then Pokemon Fusion got another boost in popularity as of recently, which I did not benefit from, because as of a few months ago, I privated all of my old videos.
Oh.
I was like, no, I don't want YouTube to use this as an algorithm to search for me. I want to be Brett the D&D guy, not Brett the Pokemon guy. Because whenever I was looking up tags of stuff for Brett Ultimates, Pokemon was the first thing popping up, and so I was like, nah,
Really?
yeah, because those are that is the best. That's the highest viewed content is Brett Pokemon. So of course YouTube would immediately promote that.
Oh.
So I hit it. I hit it all. Now Brett D&D comes up.
Very good.
But yeah, as you can see, yeah, everyone started doing Pokemon fusions, and it's a great video. It's a great way to go about it. I was one of the first people to actually do it with like Photoshop and stuff. Some Poketubers were actually hiring Photoshop artists, which I think was a great way to go about it. And my fishing is maxed.
Very good.
But yeah. So it was very interesting. My live streams are still up. Oh, thank you, Legion. Actually, really, that helps me a ton.
Good catch.
Yeah, very good catch.
I'm gonna put in my order for some food. I'll take a quick break, go get some water and stuff, and I'll be right back.
Okay. I shall be right back.
All right.
Okay.
I'm back. That motherfucker
Well,
leave?
he went to go talk to the WoW people for a little bit.
Understood. Makes sense. He's
Yeah.
still playing.
Yeah.
What the hell do we call the coins in Tyros?
Uh,
I mean, we could call them crowns, but I don't really want to call them crowns because, again, that just feels like I'm self-filleting myself. It's Brent. Ooh, Drakes are good. Drakes is a good coin then.
scales.
Scales. Okay.
Gold.
What?
I said we could call it gold.
Gold?
Yeah.
Gold?
Yeah, we call it gold.
Just gold?
Yeah, I mean, we could call
There
gold
you go.
gold.
Shithead.
Then you got
So
gold
you are.
silver, gold copper, gold platinum. If you got real spicy, gold electrum.
That's right.
I forgot there's also... Scales and claws. Claws isn't bad either.
Scales, claws, teeth, horns.
Bits.
55 claws. On 450 drakes. Alright, your reward is 290.
The Drake Warden. No, what?
Your reward is 900 scale. Reward is 317 claws. Ooh, do we want to really go that hard in the paint for the dragon motif?
Maybe.
Not memeing, like a genuine question.
Mm. I mean, I think so. I don't know about Drakes, but I think Scales or Claws is good.
I suggested fangs.
Hmm.
Kind of sounds like you're getting crafting materials. What if we do? I mean, what if we do some shit like that? Scale.
Mm.
Scales.
I like Scales because, you know, metallic coin, metallic dragons.
Well, Dressaros has been gone for thousands of years. If you're finding money that's printed from the Dressaran Empire, it's old money.
Like, that's museum stuff.
Like if you bring that to a town, the town's gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" You need to go talk to the magistrate.
What
You
about
obviously
guild?
robbed a museum. Guild?
Yeah, JYLD.
AYL. Oh, Jild.
Yeah.
Gil.
Are you having extra types of metallic? Yeah, Nick. We have every type of metallic. Platinum, silver, steel, mithril, adamantine. Rhines? Oh, Rhines would be good. For House Amron.
I like guild for platinum because it makes sense that a peasant would just call guild because that's what guilds use generally.
That might be a bit of a mouthful, but I see what you're going for.
Smile.
It'll be 10 guilds and a scale plate.
Yeah, the farmer looks at you. Whoa!
That's outrageous.
So we already have artisan plates. Artisan plates are basically the things that guilds trade with. One artisan plate usually equals 100 of something. So like a silver artisan plate equals 100 silver pieces. That's what one plate is. So that way they can basically trade with these very thin plates without needing to carry so much money around. Leaves? Like silver leaf, golden leaf. 100 copper rins.
Maybe platinum could be a reference to, like, maybe they'd make a reference to Bahamut. Because they're both, like, I mean, platinum's the most valuable thing, right? And it's platinum.
How the hell do you do that without it being a little blasphemous?
I mean, colloquialism is kind of blasphemous a little bit, let's be real.
All right.
But, like, naming platinum like wisdoms or some shit.
Wisdoms?
Yeah, because that's just the main. Or, like, godlings.
Godlings.
God gold.
Hmm.
Drag guild. Smile.
Drag guild?
Yeah.
Hey, you won drag guild?
Maybe they call platinum a horde.
Somebody had mentioned that, and I'll pay you a horde. I'll pay you a horde. Pay you 1 horde. The payment for this contract will be 4 hordes. Which would be 400 gold.
Yeah.
What about horns? Horns are a pretty prominent feature. The name of the star, we're talking about their silver stars, Thorlin.
Nobles.
Noble. I do like Rin as well. Now that I think about it. Draco coins? Eh. I like drakes or scales to platinum and keep the lower ones more down to earth.
Yeah.
Award for this mission is rescale. 300 gold. Well, I mean, scales, it is good. I do like scales. We could do horns next for gold.
Nice.
I like scales for something medium in my eyes. Their value measured up on scales as well. I like it being like the pentultimate. Not an everyday object. Well, see, like if you look at a lot of like fantasy, like Cormyr, for example, I brought it up earlier. Cormyr's coins are, you have thumbs for copper pieces, falcons for silver pieces, lions for gold pieces, and then tricrowns for platinum.
We've called one of them canaries.
Canaries might be too much of a mouthful. Too many syllables.
Mm.
Scales and horns are all very, very easy to say.
Maybe it was short-changed, like cannery.
January?
Mm-hmm.
We would want to put that for gold men because they're gold dragons. Is canaries. I unironically like crowns for gold, land of kings and all that.
And then you get really weird with it. Like certain piles of gold is called something else. Like maybe 7 gold is a
God.
cannery. Smile.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god, lol.
Yeah,
20 gold is a
on their
troop.
On their own, they're horns. If you get a bag of them, they're called canneries. And if you get even more, it's a horde.
Yeah. Like,
I do want to
Like-
use Rins. I feel like it's very fitting because House Amrin has ruled Tyros for so long.
yeah, like 50 of any coin is a horde. So you'd say like, I have a 2 hordes of claws.
I feel like my players would Some of
hold
my
the
players
fags
would
for
be
you.
like, fuck this.
Yeah,
love
but it's that.
I think that'd be great where the guy's like, all right, so I have a job for you. Complete it, I'll give you 2 hordes of crowns. You go,
Yeah, it's
"What?"
like, yeah, you basically have so much lingo, and you're basically speaking Cockney, where it just doesn't even make sense. It's not even English anymore. You have no idea what this guy's saying, and he's like, "Oh, you won't yelp it up."
Ah, you look lost, friend. Must not be from around here. How about this? Part with your horde and then we'll talk. What you got? Horde of scales. Well, aren't you lucky?
Be funny if words were the terms for coin purses. Megalol. Now we have a instead of a bag of holding, it's a horde of holding.
Holy shit.
That's funny.
No, so they'll still be like, people will probably still call it copper and, you know, electrum or what have you. Because you're gonna have people that are gonna come into the world or from other areas and not know the terminology for coins. Like, we go overseas and I go, what the fuck's a yen? So generally people native to the land will call it horns or scales or what have you. But somebody not from around would be like, huh?
What are you saying? Yeah, you mean Yuria. Yuria be like, what the fuck? What?
Say 100 of a coin. I feel like 100's a little bit more involved to get.
Yeah.
So we rearrange scales. Still makes sense. How do we rearrange horn? Maybe we call gold red. With the horde motif added on top, I feel like sticking with sort of body part names.
Hmm. Wait, what are we trying to fix?
Just names. We got a bunch of name ideas. I like a lot of them. Maybe gold is warden because they are on the coins.
Wards.
Oh, wards would be. Got 200 wards with your name on it.
Yep.
Hey, what's up? I'm back. Sorry about that.
All right. We're David, buddy.
So, yeah, I literally, I think that was it. That was the story. I think I finished the story, right?
Oh,
What were we
Pokemon
talking
story?
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe you did.
I think I did, right? And the rest is history. Oh yeah, no, the fact that it was the year-long partnership grind, and that's why I was like, hey man, just keep doing what you're doing and don't fucking stress about it. Otherwise, you'll agonize. You'll be like, why am I not partner? Why am I ever gonna get partner? Probably not. I don't think that's gonna happen.
What was great was that I kept meeting so many people as a non-partner that I was like, I don't know why I'm worried.
Yeah. You really don't have to. That's exactly it.
Well, we call our money crowns, but their formal name was Rixdaler or Thalers of the Kingdom, translated. They had the crowns of the king on them. Crowns was the reference to the stuff. It's kind of like bucks if bucks slowly became the official term. Make Electrum a weird coin. Well, Electrum is necessary for a silver platinum setting. Which is why we're trying to change names so that way we don't have to call it Electrum. I like what you're doing, Stray Gamer. I like that.
What's half of a horn? Smile.
What is half a heart? Thumb?
What's horn made out of?
Bone?
Fucking. What?
Horn's made out of bone, right?
No, I don't think so. Well, it depends on the bone or the horn.
Oh, are you doing a currency?
Yeah.
Shit.
Tyros was saved by the Platinum Father or Bahamut. So there's a lot of like dragon sort of symbology around Tyros. Half a horn would be a ridge. Okay. Could use canines shortened by the public masses as cans for silver. Horde of cans. Ooh. My food's here. I do like ridges. We'll talk about it a little bit more. I'm going to eat my food, take my break, eat my food, and then we'll come back to this. I like all these ideas so far.
All right. I must be off and get dinner. I will see you guys later.
Oh, okay.
Have a good one.
Enjoy. Okay.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you for your patience while I ate my food.
Oh, that's what you have.
Tacos.
Taco John.
Yummy.
Yep.
Nice.
They're so fucking cheap. It's insane.
Honestly, true.
I looked at everything else on DoorDash and I went, fucking, we ball. Burrito $2.50. Fuck, I'm in.
Nice.
Mudkip, I see your comment there about being nervous or not having the energy. And I can assure you, the easiest way to start DMing is to literally grab some of your closest friends online or what have you. What?
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 Never mind. Keep going.
Grab some of your closest friends online or real life and just run a one shot. Not a campaign, not an epic adventure, a one shot. It could be clear out this 5-room dungeon. It could be explore this one thing. It is as simple as just grabbing your friends and being like, we're playing D&D tonight. That is also Medkip. If you would like, there is a series I highly recommend from the bottom of my heart. It's called Running the Game by Matt Colville. It is, in his own words, you only need the first 5 episodes. That's it. Run a game, be a DM to get you behind DM screen, to get you in the DM's chair. All you need, first 5 episodes. Matt Colville is responsible for getting me into DMing.
That bastard.
Were it not for Mr. Colville, I probably would have just been like, oh yeah, Critical Role, and then would have never ran a game. And if you have any questions, any worries, or anything like that, feel free to come back and ask them, and we'll talk about them. And we'll try to get you more or better situated behind the screen. I wonder how many people, their first characters had the Delian Tomb as their first dungeon. Funny you mentioned that. I used the Delian Tomb layout for one of my first dungeons, for my first ever game in Mauritania, where they. Now I used the Delian Tomb. I didn't use its the goblins in it. I put a Hellhound in it.
Whoa.
Yeah, the Hellhound was a good guy though.
Oh my god.
I had this really big thing about like subverting expectations to the point where it was almost ridiculous. Like, oh, it's a Hellhound, but it works for the church.
You got that from RuneScape.
No. I mean, I got the church from RuneScape, but the Hellhound thing, no.
What?
Canifis isn't like a very bad place to be in RuneScape in Mauritania. They'll kill you.
No. No, they wouldn't. You lied to me. I bet they're nice people.
No, you talk to them too much and they go, you know what? Fuck you. And then they transform.
Whoa.
And they'll just kill you.
That's kind of rude.
Great base. So what the fuck are we calling Electrum? I think I want to call Silver Fangs. Just can't help myself. Hey, we were talking about ridges.
What's the name for like when you want to like sell like horn and make it sound valuable? There's a word, but I forget what it is.
Ivory?
Yes.
Oh, call Electrum Ivory?
Yeah.
Interesting. Scales, horns, ivory. I have 200 ivory. Sorry if I've asked this before, but what is the point of having artisan plates when they're the same value as a gold? Wouldn't it be better for the artisan plate to have different values? The artisan plate doesn't equal 100 silver. That was just a very quick sort of write down. They equal generally like odd value. Okay, let me pull up the artisan plate so I can give you an example. I see we're doing currency name now. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Loot, unique loot, artisan plate silver. So there are different types of artisan plates. The reason is because they're easier to transport, and you can't really use an artisan plate without people sort of knowing, right? Like, you're not gonna the only way you're gonna be able to use an artisan plate is with the guild. Artisan plate silver is a rare currency that can be used instead of silver, equating to 100 silver pieces. Certain merchants may not accept this, however, always be mindful to ask. So you would carry 10 artisan plates on you instead of 10 gold. Generally because it weighs less and they're easier to transport. You can put them all within like the same sort of sleeve. Official checks. Yes, they are official checks. So you have artisan plates for 100 silver. You have artisan plates for 50 silver. You have artisan plates for 10 gold. You have artisan plates for 5 gold. An artisan plate for 10 gold is, 1,000 silver pieces. An artisan plate for 5 gold is 500 silver pieces. I can see you selling stuff to a guild. Exactly. That's exactly what would happen. If you were to trade with merchants, you would get coins back. If you traded with the guilds, you would get plates back. And let's say you do go to a merchant and you don't have any coins, but you have plates. If the merchant is associated with a guild of any kind, they'll take that plate in lieu of money because they know the value of that plate. Yes, you get more bang for your buck, but you can only spend it with guild recognized individual. So in CTF, they could use the artisan plates in lieu of their own money with the carpenter who was there, because the carpenter was basically a carpenter master of the Carpenters Guild. He recognized the plates and he was like, absolutely, I'll fucking take those. I know what those are worth. Scales, horns, ivory, fangs. I just got back from eating, Legion. Glints, even? Shimmer? Wings, ridges. I mean, ivory might not be bad. It is weird, just like Electrum is. Most of the time, you're going to be dealing with fangs and claws. Once you get higher enough up there, then you'll start dealing with horns. Well, Electrum is the 50-cent piece of D&D. It's half a gold. Vertebrae. Remember, we want to keep it as few syllables as possible. I don't want. I just drink so goddamn much.
Well, whose fault is that?
I swear I just refilled my fucking water. I really need just a fucking little water tank down here for myself. Dragon mark. What are dragon marks? An Eberron thing? Ah. Oof, I ate 2 bowls of apricot. What is that? Oh. Is that chicken noodle soup? God damn, that's a lot of chicken. That looks fucking awesome.
Good.
Oh. Hungarian chicken and paprika. Oh. Ooh, call them spines. That's pretty good. I do like spines. Dragon marked houses are basically the fantasy version of a cyberpunk megacore. Whoa. Also, may I ask for some PogChamp rations? I finished my 100 paintings and I didn't even have to present. Rah! Let me go look at the paintings and I'll see. Did you make me bald, motherfucker?
Did you paint me as bald?
Who also possesses a crown? Where?
Where are they?
Show them to me now. I have a question. Would a character be considered a coward if they were seeing their party mates fighting monsters while they were taking a long rest and decided to go back to sleep believing the party could handle it?
Coward, no. Considerate, probably.
Yeah, I wouldn't call you a coward. I would call you an asshole. For being like, yeah, man, I appreciate your confidence, but like, I could have got chuckle fucked by a critical hit. Like, yeah, I wouldn't call you a coward, but I definitely inconsiderate would be the verbiage I would use along with like bastard or what have you. It was inspired.
Because you completed your 100 paintings, and you did so drawing the community. I will give you your PogChamp rations for this winter.
Nice.
You are my little PogChamp.
My God.
A blessing from the gods himself.
More valuable than gold, or excuse me, horns.
Rolls over, bleary-eyed, sees Goblin trying to stab my friend. Rolls back over. Me. Best sleep I've ever had in my life.
There's one goblin, you got this.
Imagine, I mean, it'd be great. It'd be different if you were like a, oh God, what's the fucking wizard? Oh, what's the wizard? If you were a divination wizard, it'd be way different if you were a divination wizard and you rolled over and you saw your friend getting stabbed and you went, oh, that's a 4. And then you rolled back over. Or you were like a bard. You like strummed up on your, like you like rolled over, you beatboxed real quick to inspire your friend and then you rolled back over again. Just, huh? And you roll back over. Copy this and put it over. So I can bump the life. Those out of steam because my body instinctually tried to open up Risk of Rain.
Oh.
I don't know why it did that, but it tried.
You know why.
What do you think of this little like barricade area?
I think it's good. I think it's great. I can't wait.
You got the door right here.
Ominous.
All decrepit looking.
Straight to Blighttown.
I wanted it to be like they basically put up like these sort of support pillars, like what you would see in mines, keep the wall from crumbling.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
The monsters were shambling Mount.
What?
Whoa.
Incredibly inconsiderate. Yeah, he rolls back over and sees the shambling mound standing on top of him and goes,
Hey, I ate all your friends. They're inside of me right now. I'm gonna eat you now.
Yeah, okay, but can you like do it in the morning? I'm sleeping.
You can sleep inside me.
Wow.
That's weird. Go away.
Crashing, have a very good night. Rest well, Sinju. See you around, bro. Other kind says, you wanted to do trains and Atis. Eberron has a lightning on it. Trying to come up with a title for a campaign I'll start next year. Thought I'd ask my players what they think. I usually go through a bunch of alliteration and come. I go, what makes a good acronym? Ash, very good. I once had a player dive into a shambling mound at the time they didn't know they had encountered them. They shot lightning bolts at the mound. I was trying to hide. Nice. Very good. Everyone survived just fine. I mean, yes.
Blood, was it your character? Was it your character that rolled back over instead of helping your friends fight the shambling mounds? Did you
No.
abandon your friends for 10 more minutes of sleep?
No.
Yes.
I see.
Oh, blood.
I see.
No, I wouldn't call you a coward, but I would call you inconsiderate.
A bit of an asshole. One might say.
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah, it was totally you guys.
Were you like pissed at him? Was there a reason that you were like, long rest over there?
My party or my eat.
So, Sizzle, let's say you are inside this place. In fact,
Okay.
there you are. You are inside.
Damn it, not again. Okay.
You've approached. You've beaten whatever creatures are here. You look in front of him, and there is these massive, like, wooden doors. Basically a
Yeah.
gate. They're bound on your side by, like, wrought iron chains, locks.
Oh. Yeah.
You also saw at some point during your sort of exploration that there are two other weird double-paneled doors that you saw at the entrance, except they're a little further in. One of them, when it opened, had basically been blocked by trash. So if you were to go through it, you would have to clear the trash some way.
Mhm.
The other one, you heard a little bit of honk shoo me 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 behind it, but it was like a scary kind.
A scary hunk shoe, huh? That's
then you
crazy.
have-
That's a hell of a description.
Then you have the door in front of you, and you beat the Morling who had the like key ring. So you have the capacity to open these doors. Which way are you taking?
Well, I mean, obviously, I have a key. When else am I going to use this item, DM?
Okay. As you
Yes.
understood. Let me
Let me populate the map.
let me populate the map. Hold on.
All right.
I need to figure out an item to do. We're gonna delete it.
Well, dear, being a Uria in this position, I have no way of clearing the trash in any way that I deign. I would like to.
You don't think you can clear the trash?
I don't want to clear the trash unless I don't have to touch it.
I mean, what if you had a shovel?
You remember the pickaxe incident?
Well, you don't have to make a check for this. You just need to use the shovel.
Oh.
Yeah, the shovel's gonna break. You're basically just using it. Clear the path.
God, that's such a menial labor, though.
True.
So
It's
menial.
so beneath you.
It's so easy to just use the key that I have.
All right, so you're using the key.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's obviously using the keys are going to be quieter than moving trash,
7.
and I don't want to deal with the honk shoe meanie me.
You roll me a D14.
All right. I got 12.
12. Okay. Ooh, my file size is a little too big.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Ashley. As you open the doors,
What?
you hear a low rumble.
Wow.
Something growling. And as the door opens fully, there is an entity on the other side.
I'm shocked.
Basically, been vibing this portion.
Oh.
It is an adult black dragon.
All right. Has he killed me yet?
You would see her eye arrow on you, and then they talk. They
Hey,
I say, hey, ooh, sorry, wrong door, and I close it again.
ooh. Well, that was very inconsiderate and rude.
Oh, hey, did I interrupt your EP? Let me.
Ooh. EP already interrupted. I'm gonna need you to make a dex save.
Yeah.
As
All
a
right.
acid breath spews out and melts the door and potentially you.
Oh. All right. What is the?
Great question. The save for an
I got a
adult
6.
black dragon. Oh, well, remember you got your cloak.
Oh shit, you're right.
It's a DC
I got a 6.
18.
Plus my dex, yeah. Don't forget my dex.
True. Which I think is a 16, so you have a +3 to it. You have a 9.
Yeah.
All right, so you take 62 points of acid damage.
Yeah.
Let's check Uria's health.
It's not.
It's
It might be that
62.
high.
You're unconscious.
Easy. All right.
Amazing.
Very
Let me roll
good.
a save for you.
Very good.
Well, yeah, natural 20 on my end.
Oh, wow.
Good shit.
Hell yeah. We did it.
Just got back. Why is there a dragon?
Why not?
Look at him. He's neat. It's one of the variant arts of an adult black dragon made by Forgotten Adventures. It's very cool. I tried to upload an ancient file size too big.
You did.
He's beautiful. He is. Look at his tail. Got like a scythe tail go. Like an axe head. Chops you with that. He says, goodbye.
All right. Well, great game.
Thanks, man. Same time next week. I think we're going to do some Rumble. Oh shit. Fair gamer, thank you very much for a gifted sub. To Cody and a gifted sub to Cater. I appreciate your generosity, man. Are there tungsten dragons that have radiation breath weapons? Let me check. I don't believe I have tungsten dragons, but we did add a fuck ton of dragons. We go to the here have brass, bronze, copper, gold, silver, orium, iron, steel, cobalt, mithril, adamantine, and platinum. Chromatics have black, blue, green, red, white, gray, brown, purple, yellow, orange, shadow, and prismatic. And then gem has amethyst, crystal, emerald, sapphire, topaz, moonstone, opal, glintstone, obsidian, diamond, ruby, and onyx. Would a lead dragon have immunities? Good question. I only say radiation because they use tungsten rods in nuclear reactors. Oh, I'm sure we could have like a... There's probably not like a living metallic tungsten dragon. It's probably like an Allegan creation tungsten dragon. So it's probably like a robot dragon that breathes radiation. You know, like Mechagodzilla.
Wow.
Interesting.
Can metallics not be shadow too? When I was looking it up, it was just saying that shadow dragons were chromatic. I recently learned about mercury dragons, and they're wild. Ooh, mercury dragon. I think there's a stat block in one of the adventures for that. I believe there's a stat block for a shadow dragon in City of the Glass Pool. Or Night Below. Oh, the Mecha Godzilla. Oh God. Oh yeah, there is. I think it's Rime of the Frost Maiden. There's an actual like mecha dragon made by the dwarves. It's really fucking cool. I can't believe I forgot about that. Shardolin dragon. Looks really sick. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking dragon.
Oh yeah, him.
He's a
Look at
CR11.
that
He has chaotic evil. Oh, maybe he's not made by the. Who made him? This construct is fashioned from pieces of Shardolin. They've been assembled in the form of a dragon. The only parts of the dragon not forged from Shardolin are the wing flaps, which are made from an oily film as tough as rubber, and its heart, which is an orb of pulsating radiant energy. Demonic magic suffering the Shardolin, fusing the Shardolin, imbues the construct with malevolence, allowing it to enjoy the terror it causes. Oh, demons got their hands on it.
Uh-oh.
Shardolin Dragon serves the tyrannical will of its evil creator, a tireless drive devotion that exceeds its own instincts of self-preservation. Thus, the dragon will destroy itself in pursuit of its master's desires if necessary. The dragon likes to tear foes apart, as well as knock down doors and other structures. Against enemies it can't reach, it fires a beam of destructive radiance from its grill-like maw. It has magic resistance. It can't be altered because it has a mutable form. It is a siege monster. It gets multi-attack 4. It uses malevolent presence, then a claw, and then 2 with its claws, 1 with its tail. It's radiant.
Nice.
It has radiant breath, which is a DC 16 dex save, or takes 7d8 radiant damage.
Very good.
Very cool. I've been busy lately, so maybe I just missed it. But have you not been running a Friday this last month? Correct. You'll have noticed it's been about 2 months now.
Yeah.
The first one was because I was doing like contract stuff with Brett for Lords of the Fallen. And then after that, some stuff's been happening in the background, which has prevented, which has sort of put a halt on our play. But do not worry, as I've reassured another player earlier today as well, we will resume playing. He didn't worry.
Yay.
Early missed your game on Friday, it's one of my favorites. Well, thank you, Fumar. I appreciate that, brother. So we just had some situations arise, and just wanted to get them settled before we played. That's all. Looking like those situations might not be settled, so I have decided that we will be continuing the pace anyhow. Indeed. Life getting in the way. Thank you, Bubar, for the bits. I appreciate you, brother. And the biggest thing recently has just been sort of wanting to just sort of been like on this kick to world build. It's been very sort of exciting. Because I had initially sort of grown rather stagnant, and it was all sort of scattered, but now it feels good. It feels right and proper. And it'll all be on the Kenka for you guys to read. I do construction and fall is my busy time, so I thought I'd just no. All good, man. All the games I've been in have been postponed indefinitely, so I get that. Ooh, do apologize. There's a hell of a thing to go through. I'll put a lot of water over it. Like pipes bursted.
Ew, it's stinky.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have the left side be like overgrowth. So like the right side, you're dealing with like mechanical problems, like steam spraying out, water being electrified, stuff like that. The left side, you're gonna be dealing with like poison and vines grabbing you and shit like that.
Very good.
Give a little biodiversity. Water, yes, water. The entire facility is powered by aquifers. There are these turbines that pump water from the aquifers and as a result generate power. I wonder if I can like sprinkle like straight. Hey, would you step in that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I just want to know.
That depends whether I roll my investigation.
Yeah, it's this. That's
Whoa.
25 lightning damage.
Well, shit.
Hydrate. Well, you did it, Mudkip. I have to go
You
get my
son
water
of
now.
a bitch.
Look what you did.
You son of a bitch.
I'll be back.
Alright.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Remember.
How's the
Hi.
water? Stinky.
Good. I went up, got some water. I also splashed my face with some water and went and stood out. Oh.
Yeah?
Ooh.
Understood. Is your face now, like, just frozen?
Yeah, it's not that cold.
How cold is it?
Hold up. Full screen. It's only 26.
Yeah.
Spirit of the creatures called Wingless Wonders. No. What's that? You guys know about prestidigitation? Yeah. Thankfully, I play with a lot of players who treat the game with the same sort of level of seriousness that I do. I don't have people that go around that like, DM, I shit that man's pants.
Not yet.
True.
It's always time.
Back from D&D, did not die? Nice. That is what I have seen Presti used for the most, Stray Gamer, is turning rations into something that's more tasty.
Delicious.
Also, I'm sorry, I'm combing my beard for
Never apologize for that.
the mustard. We're fighting 3 fire giants next week? That sounds fucking awesome. You know what? Hold on.
Well,
Quick moment. I want to see how possible it is. I just want to see.
I just gotta know.
I just gotta know. Dream asset.
Great asset.
Oh, perfect. Delightful, delightful. We're getting there. Stand by.
I'm standing.
Sit back, Dad.
Okay, I'm sitting.
All right. You know what? We'll put it right. I'm not near that. Maybe when I go learn Photoshop, that'll be.
That's right. When do you learn Photoshop?
Why say it like that?
Because you will.
Why say it like that?
You will learn Photoshop.
Why saying it like you doubt?
What?
Why saying it like you doubt me?
I don't. I'm saying you will. It's a fact. Because you will.
I mean, would it help if we did doubt you? Are you a person who thrives on spite?
Maybe.
Oh. You know what? I doubt you.
Fuck you.
You suck.
Probably isn't gonna work. I just want to see.
I gotta know.
I really do gotta know. So I do apologize. I just gotta know. Do that. Right here. And then,
What have you done?
all right, I'm ready to stream.
What do you mean you're ready to stream?
If you see it, you see it.
Oh. My god. He's gaming.
I don't see it.
Don't see it?
I don't see it.
Look real close.
I can't. I'm playing Magic.
Okay, well, so be it.
I appreciate your hard work, Ground.
Thank you.
Did you put like an Among Us somewhere? Is that what's happening?
Oh, look at stream.
I'm looking at stream.
You're looking at stream?
Yeah.
Look close enough. What do you see?
Garbage.
What do you see?
Trash.
Look at me.
Oh, I see. I understand now.
Thank you.
Very good.
You ain't sponsored? God, I wish. I wish I was. Imagine.
Imagine.
Holy fuck. Being sponsored. Goddamn awesome. And I am technically sponsored by Rogue Energy.
Rug.
Code Crown for 20% off of Rogue purchases you make, baby. When I drink, when we get some more Rogue in the house, I'll add a little Rogue shaker. And my desk there, my pondering table will be just cluttered with memes.
Nice. As it should be.
Goth.
Should be a screenshot of Counter-Strike or something. I was gonna. Yeah, baby. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm ready. My playlist has gone. Am I in Mumford and Sons right now? God damn, my playlist has been going on for a while.
What the hell's going on?
You gotta invert something and make it transparent on the orb. I don't know what else I would put. I don't know what I would put in the orb.
Orb.
I mean, I could put like my recent, like it'd probably change a bunch, but it would be like my recent hyperfixation. So right now it would be like a character from Risk of Rain, and they're just rotating.
Nice.
Very good.
Fucking bandit doing the gritty.
Fuck yeah.
Live capture of your own stream. I'll just put I really should just take a bunch of shit for work. You donated those fucking, does the little healing green blurb on me.
You just need a little crowned RuneScape model that's doing the dance.
I was making a symbol for my currency when I got to bonds, and I made a pretty cool looking bead. Then I realized I just drew the Bitcoin symbol, and I got a case of the Sag. Make Bitcoin cooler, Ale. Do it.
I think that's a goal too arduous for anyone to take.
What the hell else I put over here?
Good question.
I'll put some shells. Put shells that take up the whole room.
Go, go, go.
How does Iria look going in it?
Wait, what? How does she look?
How big?
Bad.
Like, how's the scale looking? What I'm looking.
Can't be fat. What the fuck?
You occupy a 5-foot square. I need to see how big that is.
Oh,
Does this room look too small? Or does the scale seem right?
I think that's right.
Huge? Oh, fuck. Let me upload a bandit. See what a bandit like. Area. While he's dealing sneak attack damage.
wait now. Stop it.
Aye. Money of your life.
Whoa.
If you imagine an actual person in that square, it feels right. Nice. Okay, good.
Are they saying Yuri is an actual person?
What a word.
Have you guys watched Scott Pilgrim? I have not. My friend has. They've been talking about it a lot. Making a dungeon crawl map? Yes. We are we're making one big map. How many mimics? Great question.
The dragon was the mimic.
What? How's this possible?
Magic.
I hate magic.
Magic.
I do believe they are. I do believe they reproduce asexually. I believe mimics just create other mimics. I do believe that they have a base form. Mimic colonies can eventually just become entire cities, depending on the size of the mimics and the sort of maturity, because maturity also is what allows them to transform into bigger things. Do you think you could tame a mimic? Yes. Mimics speak common. You wouldn't tame it, you would make allies with one. It's not like they're they have the ability, the capacity to speak. Yeah, you can totally make friends with mimics.
All you need is a finger. Just a little finger.
Mimics can speak common and deep speech. Now, I don't know what they might have changed that for 5e, but yeah, man, mimics you can definitely talk to. You can make friends with them. You can like feed them stuff. They don't have to eat people. It's just their sort of like predatory nature. Could you play as a mimic? I mean, I guess.
Can I be a Dark Souls mimic specifically?
I like Dark Souls mimics as like a sign of maturity. Is they're able to like create articulated limbs and stuff like that. Have you seen the Watsy's PAX Unplugged stream? I haven't. Anything good? They're technically directly related to doppelgangers in the realms. Ah, neat. Well, the more you know. They talked for about 50 minutes about their favorite adventures. What is PAX for again? Is it? What's the purpose of PAX?
You mean the convention?
Yeah.
It's a like a gaming convention.
Oh.
There's like 4 of them.
Did they oh god. Is it like E3 or whatever where they show off games and stuff?
Yeah, kind of.
Did they show off anything cool?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh. Then the last 10 minutes was them talking about the 3 adventure books coming out next year and the new PHB. Okay. So they didn't actually do anything.
Guys, they're coming, Copium.
Well, I guess. The art was all right. I'm sure the art was okay. Just see if they beat the AI art allegations again. They didn't last time. It's all right though. I am eagerly anticipating the release of the tactical dramatic fantasy TTRPG made by CM.
Others.
Does your finger still hover over the nuke button and start a spacefaring campaign? No, not nowadays. Especially now with the rework of my world. I definitely feel like I'm able to get what I want out of my world now without needing to shoehorn things into it. Like now it's all going to fit within the same theme. Magitech sort of world. Well, high fantasy world with elements of Magitech and science fantasy. Is this an abandoned prison? Nope. This was a storage facility that was taken over time and eventually repurposed not into a prison, but into a sort of like hideout of sorts that the people are using the storage cells to hold people for ransom. So, for example, the bandits, if they're bandits, would be like residing here in these rooms, and then you have the prisoners over here in Y, so that way they're real close to each other, and they've basically repurposed the shelving units into like bunk beds or into like berthings. No, I actually think some of these rooms just being empty. Okay.
Ooh, wow, look at those dark, shadowed corners. I'm sure nothing bad will be lurking in them.
Oh,
That's crazy.
Just have dark vision, you can look in them.
I'm sure I can simply rely on my passive perception
yes.
without having to worry about actively looking for ne'er-do-wells.
Is this for the mercenary campaign? I don't know. I'm just making it.
I can't wait to prove to everyone that that Yuria really is the hero.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, as she feeds mouth to Zorok, claiming herself to be the hero, and she inflicts horrible suffering upon the demon that did so for hundreds of years. And Urias
So
puts her hands on her hips and goes, "Ah, yes, justice," as she hears the screams and lamentations. And
music to
everyone
my
looks at her
ears.
and goes, "What the fuck?" And she's like, "What? It's justice." Smile.
Wanted?
Is this what we wanted to do? Inflict horrible pain upon her, like the pain she inflicted on all of us? Really? All of Tyros. I mean, I'm the good guy here.
I'm the hero.
You guys all said I was the hero, so like, I'm the hero. Why are you looking? Why are you pulling out your weapons?
Spartan Shadow, thank you very much for the 6 months. Incredibly kind of you, bro. I hope you enjoy your new crown, and thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long.
Yep. She's grown. She's grown as a person in levels. No longer does she think that it's only because of her own petty want for revenge of the misery that's been given to her that she wishes to destroy the mouth of the Iron Duke, but to inflict the same pain upon her is really a justice for the realm of Tyros and the scenes that she's witnessed throughout her time in the Atmor. It's really the only right thing to do.
Yuria, what the fuck are you talking about?
What? What?
That sounds like some psychotic shit.
No, it's justice.
You don't
If
know
it
that I think
wasn't-
about it.
What?
Maybe you should go back to Carousel.
No. I'm the hero now. You may said I'm a hero. If this wasn't justice, then the death penalty wouldn't be a thing. Okay, eye for an eye. You know
A what?
what?
A what penalty?
Death penalty. You know, when
Huh?
someone murders someone, you kill them.
No.
What?
What do you mean, no? How else are other people going to learn not to kill each other?
Whoa.
What?
Killing
What
them-
laws do they practice over there?
Scratch.
That version of Adis, especially that version of Tyros that CTF is in, absolutely has the death penalty. 100% has a death penalty.
What? That's life. Come on.
New Adis, new Tyros, they'll try to rehabilitate you first before they fucking hang you.
Total moral alignment, appropriate sense of justice, true neutral. I salute. Look, I know that murder is a bit of an extreme, but you know, when someone steals, right? They either serve time or they are
Now,
fine.
hold on.
You know, it's come on.
Heroes doesn't have like a, oh, You know, you robbed a carriage, death. If
That's
you're
what
a
I mean.
murderer, they'll hang you because it's
That's what
obvious
I
that
mean.
you're already too far gone.
Exactly. The mouth is too far gone and needs to be punished for her crimes.
The mouth isn't a person. You're not. You're treating her like a person.
Well, I'm sure dragons have a system. Just because she's not like, okay, well now who's being the bigot? Honestly, what the fuck? You saying
She's a
demons
demon.
aren't people? Were demons not people? Do they not have their own sense of morality and free will?
You know what?
I gesture to
Funnily
Zora.
enough, having watched Freerin has a great iteration on how demons work. They mimic our voices because they know it it makes us stop. It like gives us pause because we think they're people, but they mimic it. They don't actually speak.
Oh, I see.
So like one of their favorite words to use is like mommy or daddy, like as like to call out in pain, because that sort of evokes empathy or sympathy from a person. And then they use that moment of weakness to fucking rip your head off.
Demons are people too.
Well, you would be part of the crew that definitely agrees that. And the demons have proven time and time again that they're not. And you'd have gotten a lot of people killed.
What the fuck? I mean, they could be reasoned with, right?
I mean, I think they can be reasoned with, but I think it's ultimately very selfish on their end.
Just like people.
Freerin demons are wonderfully predatory. They are.
Not really. God. You know, just when you think you figured people out, they confuse you over and over again.
I think even the mouth would be appalled at you calling her a person.
Maybe I'll do it just to piss her off.
I think she'd be like, "What the fuck? I was never a person. Like, I've always been a demon."
What do you mean? I mean, don't you hate us? That's a human emotion.
Emotions aren't.
You're human. I
wholly
point at the
human,
mouth.
though.
I point at the mouth. Human. You've gone out of your way, even though it didn't.
Power word kill.
I remember you having that one.
Uria's final argument. Hey, you didn't have that.
Whether it's a person or not, it deserves utter torment for what it's done.
If you guys haven't watched Freerin, you really should. There's an amazing scene in there.
What is it?
Has so much meme potential. Here, I'll just post a picture. A picture. It was I was watching when you were here.
Oh. Gotcha.
This should tell you immediately what the meme is. You won't even need to understand it any further. There doesn't need to be words. You just need to see the picture. I put it in text.
Oh God.
Unironically, amazing.
Oh, that's a good sign.
You should PK yourself. Nah.
You serve zero purpose.
What if you lock it inside a soul gem and then put the soul gem into a bucket of holy water? I don't know if the mouth cares about holy water.
You know, she's not like a, in terms of like category of demon, I'm pretty sure she's a very high category demon.
Soul gem? Sure.
I want to say she's like a category 5 demon. with category 6 being the highest.
Oh.
Like she's not your average demon. Like if you were to banish her, I think she would just come back within the day.
But
Like doesn't need to be summoned. Like just apparates into the realm. That's how powerful of a demon she is.
what the fuck is she doing here?
You know what she's doing.
I do. I can't say. I have to pretend that I don't. Okay, what the fuck? You ruined it.
Saint's
Could've-
blood? I mean, a saint could fucking go die. And then she just ceases to be. The teeth of the dragon are one of the few weapons in Adis's history that can kill a demon full stop. Like a tooth of the dragon will destroy a demon's soul. It doesn't go back to the abyss. It doesn't get its chance to regenerate. It's fucking gone. A saint also possesses that power. A saint can go, fall. Do demons obey contracts in your world? I don't think they do. I think it's going to be devils that obey contracts. They're going to be the ones that you can summon and shit like that. If you summon a demon, it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50 on what type of demon you're going to get. If they're going to go along with your plan, or if they're like, "Ah, nice plan, idiot, my plan now." You will serve. A devil, you'll be able to make a contract with. Like, there's even rules for summoning a devil. How much blood you have to give, how many reagents you have to use. The cooldown from when you can summon it, and the problems that can arise from summoning a devil. It like changes the sort of geography of the land around you. Good. And if you fail to summon them, you get like side effects. Like you have this stench of like sulfur and everything for a while.
Icky. You become a tiefling. Boom.
I wanted tieflings. Adam had a pretty neat idea about tieflings. Which was like during the Age of Woe, they were some of the people that like went into those openings
Oh.
of like the abyss, and basically went in and basically like Oblivion gates or Oblivion portals, went in and closed them down, and basically got like abyssal radiation as a result.
I see.
Ooh.
But obviously, we'll figure that all out when I start working on my gods, which also will include the Hells.
Dun dun dun.
Gasp. Darn. Scarprice became a tiefling when she made funny deals with devils. Bring
Well,
back,
I also like that stuff too. So
yeah, bring back the corrupted I was a person, but then I did funny things motif. No, I wasn't born this way. I stab you.
what the fuck?
Your stereotyping is correct, as I open their guts.
Oh my god!
I am evil. The hordes? Yes. Why, yes, I am double spawn. Thank you for noticing.
I worked hard on this figure. Very close to that one, Kali. Very close to that. That's also a great meme. Close to Kali sent. Also very relevant to Freeman.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Whole episode dedicated to just that.
Damn. That's fucked up.
Right. I went, oh my god. I fucking love this anime.
You love what?
Freeman.
She kind of based.
Especially with how she does it. 10 out of 10. Speaking of. Place looks grungy. Come on. What the fuck is that? Oh. You guys want to see a cool token?
Uh-oh.
Oh, hell yeah.
What is that? Why the goop mad?
It's supposed to serve as a gargantuan mass of an eldritch horror.
Oh, just Eldritch Horror, TM? Understood. Pain.
That looks so cool.
Uh,
Time to add it to the ooze pile.
no, wait. Don't do that.
What? What if that, instead of having full on, like, doors were eventually broken, they put up, like, their own little metal door.
Very interesting.
Where they keep the dogs at. Whatever relevant animal that they may have. Super! Welcome back, brother. Tuning in while vibing in bed, relaxing. While probably lurk when I eventually pass out. Going in 3.5 hours of sleep. Christ, please get some sleep. But I missed hearing your lovely voices. Damn, dog, we missed you too. Hopefully life's been treating you well. And thanks for the 14 months, my man. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long.
All right, I think the lads upstairs want to play some magic.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. It's time
You've
to...
corrupted them.
I have.
They will
I
never
really
be
have.
mortal once more.
One of them has 3 Lord of the Rings decks.
Yeah, he's the one who's been beating your ass.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting griefed by them. Actually, I did one last time, but it was It was toxic and desperate. Motions were made.
Wipe the board.
At one point, I had 100 HP. At one point, he had 80 HP. No one knew who was going to win. At one moment, you'd have like well beyond max. Then the next, you'd be at like 13. It was when vampires and hobbits fight. It's a fight for can the vampires drain the hobbits of blood before they have lunch.
The war of attrition.
Yeah, it's quite literally just like a vampire on a hobbit's neck trying to suck as fast as he can while the hobbit is just stuffing his face like a Skyrim protag. He is just going ham on the watermelon, and the vampire cannot stop him and can only leech on him faster.
All right, man. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Goodbye, chat, you stinkies. For now.
I got a psych eval. I'm now taking ADHD meds and can actually focus on tasks that I enjoy. I'm taking telehealth counseling. I've been making very good progress self-wise. Fuck yeah, man. I'm happy to hear it. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself and you found a way to take care of yourself. Good on you, man. That sounds like a good bar joke. A hobbit and a vampire getting a fight. Who wins? I was reading something. My bad.
It's alright.
Hmm?
Said it's alright.
Events and counseling have been helping a bunch on both counts. Being able to sit down and write again has been wonderful. Nice. Oh yeah, we do. Is there one? Out of map making? Map making's been pretty good so far. No complaints. It's just been a slow process because I've been trying to figure it out, like what to fill the rooms with and everything. Right, as always. I appreciate it, brother. This is some sort of mining facility. Previously, it was a storage facility that was, after time, sort of degraded and then was eventually repurposed by creatures, bandits, what have you, who've basically turned it into their lair. The individuals here are currently keeping some people as ransom, and they are being held in these cells here. So they've repurposed like storage containers into like little prison cells. Crazy Wizard Fox, welcome first time Shadow. What map program is this? This is Incarnate, a browser-based map-making program that works best in Chrome or Firefox. It is a subscription-based model, but it allows you to make numerous styles of maps. What you are currently seeing is the dungeon or battle style map. If you would like, we have our parchment style world maps, which allow you to make maps such as these. You also have your city style watercolor city maps, which allow you to make maps like this. And then there are other sort of maps like isometric maps and everything like that. About $25 for a year. It also has a free version. If you plan on making maps a lot, I would highly recommend the subscription version. I assume mining because of the track in the middle. The track in the middle did serve a purpose at one point. During the initial function of this place, it was sort of like a maglev platform, where you would basically load your things onto it, and then it would traverse back and forth, so you could load things into these pods. It since has lost its function because the maglev, the entity, stopped working. Basically, it got broken in some way, shape, or form over the centuries that this thing has existed, and is no longer in use. But the rails are still active. So as a result, they can be discharge electricity every now and then. So it can be used in the party's favor or in the monster's favor. It's been a while since you've been around, Super. I've gone back to my sort of OG premise of my world, which means there's a lot more like ancient tech that people can't really explain or like know where it comes from, but everybody possesses something called genetic memory, which means that they can interface with it. They can't tell you like why, but you could be like a pig farmer in the middle of nowhere, who's never left your hamlet. You don't know how to read, but if you went out into the woods and you found like a sort of like metallic monolith out in the woods, you would know that you could interface with it and it would activate something. You couldn't explain why. You couldn't read the glyphs on the surface, but you could infer its meaning. everybody in my world possesses that genetic memory. And the ancient tech still works. The world is in what's called a post-green apocalypse. Definitely the latter. Like, you had like a precursor society that built all of its tech. Something horrible happened. They got wiped off the face of the earth. And then their technology survived them. They are survived by their technology. And as the years go on, eventually society reforms and like the world, the sort of cyclical part of the world starts repeating itself. You start getting civilizations and nations and kingdoms. And now it's very high fantasy with these sprinkles of what is effectively magitech throughout the world. So you have things like terraformers. For example, Tyros has a terraformer on it. Nobody knows what it does. But Tyros experiences like decade-long seasons now. So instead of it being like winter, spring, summer, and fall, rinse, repeat ad nauseum, instead it's like, hey, this is going to be a long summer. It's a decade of summer. It's 4 years of fall. It's 2 years of winter. It's 3 years of spring. Oh, it's only a year of summer. Uh-oh. It's 5 years of fall. Oh shit, it's 20 years of winter. Like Game of Thrones? Yeah. I've always really enjoyed the concept of like long seasons. I don't know fully how it works in Game of Thrones, but I've always enjoyed the concept of like a long summer or like a long winter. And now I have the means to explain why that's a thing. It's unique only to Tyros, mind you. Only Tyros experiences that. Erissos still has its normal seasons. Good thing mouse folks have patient stomach. True. That sort of stuff can be real fun. I've been reading a few sci-fi novels recently. Warform the Iron Prince was amazing. And I've recently been reading Skyward by Sanderson. I'll definitely be checking out the videos you recommended. Thank you, Mudkip. Hope you have a fantastic night, brother, and I hope you sleep well. And we'll see you around in the future. There we go. Looks much more decrepit. The one big thing I ever made for my setting was a tech unique to a specific empire called the Mana Rail. This basically was a high-speed travel from key positions to the kingdom to another. But unlike teleportation, you could draw the outside. You could view the outside as you sped past, as you sped up or slowed down at distant markers needed. Ah, funny you mentioned trains. Trains were something that we had talked about. The idea of like towns basically being built on these sort of exit locations for this train system that sort of was worked underneath the whole of Tyros. It was key to the Empire's power because it allowed the swift repositioning of troops during war. Hell yeah. Well, not all of them have train stations. But like Rosewood, for example, was already a very prosperous town or a prosperous city. And then they discovered that the train tracks ran under Rosewood, and suddenly Rosewood boomed in popularity. Other places sort of have been like built on locations that they found. So that's what afforded them some level of import or importance. But Rosewood found theirs. Oh, and the precursor age, yeah. Yeah, if you didn't have a train coming to your place, you weren't legit. Being able to move large numbers of troops quickly and accurately is a high advantage in conflict. Absolutely. Being able to move your troops was massive. It would be exactly like that, sycophant. You would be like, imagine like the ferry, right? The ferry's like, ugh, it's awful here, blah, blah, blah. Suddenly, they find that the railway runs underneath the ferry. Now the ferry is a bustling city. It's getting commerce, it's getting trade, all the things that they previously didn't have. The two biggest changes in warfare beyond weaponry, as I understand it, was the increase in transportation and communication. So if an empire had something like a radio, that would be a huge advantage. Yeah, being able to communicate cross distances. Small town built in the... Oh, yeah. Does a rail network connect Tyros and Carousel?
Maybe. Smile. Who knows?
Does the railroad get rated by drive? It gets rated by tons of things. It gets rated by tons of things. Yeah, you find some RNA elf and they pull out a fucking scion blaster. Shoot your character in the head, now you're stunned. Well, we're making a new game. It's called the Raven Guard. It has a bunch of folks in it. It'll be taking place in the new version of the world. CTF is going to remain in the old version of the world until we can reach an appropriate place for things to transition, or we'll just run the game through and it'll end, and then we'll start up a new game. Like, we changed almost all of the Warden families. We changed them entirely. We gave them new heraldry, new designs, like new names, all that stuff. Here, I'll show you a picture. So I'll go down the list of all the new houses. We'll compare them to the old ones. So we've got House Amron in the center. The line of kings, silver in our blood. We have House Arden, the great builders, never resting. We have House Blackmane, keepers of law, none so dutiful. We have House Caladir, the lords of sunlight. Our sun shines bright. We have House Crovane, the Dread Watchers, ever vigilant. We have House Donathian, the faithful bulwark, no foe may pass. We have House Elevere, the Dragon Seers, wisdom and strength. We have House Helmir, the Great Riders, swifter than wind. We have House Kessig, the Dire Wolves, beware our fangs. We have House Lockrim, Mountain Lords, as strong as stone. We have House Runar, the Primeval Smiths, we remember. We have House Ricewin, the Giant's Heir, here we stand. We have House Valdur, the Phoenixes of the West, burning bright. We have House Voldaren, Blight's Bane, when all is darkest. And then we have House Wyrmgard, the Sea Serpent, death before dishonor. Sorry, death before disgrace. And that is our 15 warden families of Tyros. All with unique heraldry, all with their own unique mottos and designs. Castle with the L. Castle with the L. Black wings. Oh, this? On the right. Of the, oh. This one. Those are our great crafters. That's House Arden. They built the artisan guild. They built the artisan guilds in Tyros. Makes me think of Alexander. Ooh, from Final Fantasy. Very good. And what's great is that, unlike before, which was all of my notes were like sticky notes basically and not available, all of these posts will be on the Kanka. I'm finishing up Tyros's history section right now. We just read about the Dressaran Empire last night. Once I finish up the Warden family's entry, then I'm going to go to the trade section and all that stuff. And then everybody will be able to go to the Kingdom of Tyros and read about it. Yes, if you use exclamation D&D, it'll take you to the world of Aegis Kanka. You can even read about the various continents. You can read about Karaso, Suna, the Wilderness, Tyros, Yadagara. They're up there in locations. What's the main export for Tyros? I'm glad you asked, because that's what we're going to be going over next stream. Is we're going to keep working on their trade and society, and then once that's done, we can move on to other kingdoms like Karaso. But we need to figure out what their main exports are. You never like a proofreader? Hell yeah, dog. I always post my stuff in DM Showcase. So, hell yeah. I think that is a good place to call it for today. I sort of want to relax and vibe, and just relax. So, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
We're slowly working through the map, but I very much like what we're working with. What's the highest instance of damage you've seen a target take in a first level game? Because I just had a dual slice fighter deal 52 damage with 2 light picks. Does Pathfinder still have like weapon abilities like high crit and stuff like that? Because I know picks have high crit. All right. Yeah, like super. This is the new Tyros. Okay, let me I'll show you the old version. You can see a comparison. Here's old Tyros. Here's new Tyros. We changed our islands on the outsides. The biggest reason for the change was I wanted a more Mediterranean feel in the form of you can be anyone from anywhere and go any place. Because of how connected the Mediterranean is, I wanted a similar feel for the world. So I've made everything closer and sort of expanded on the societies a lot. Things I previously didn't do, but we will get to see a lot more of that. All right, here's a new world map. Very proud of it still. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it for tonight. Phoebus, why don't you say goodbye to chat?
Very well, chat room.
I'll be bouncing, so see you later, homie.
All right, man. Take care.
Rest well. Okay. All right, homies. It was a ton of fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and helping me build the map. It is an arduous task. We are slowly working through it, slowly but surely, but I do appreciate you guys coming in and helping me. So yeah, I know the streams recently have been a big emphasis put on like world building and stuff, and it's not like the usual games and everything, so I do apologize. But I've been very inspired as of late to work on the world. So hopefully you guys continue to enjoy hanging out with me as we make Atis feel a little bit more lived in. Thanks for the stream. Just wanted to apologize for bringing up the Aphantasia thing. I just thought it'd be an interesting topic of conversation, but hearing Brett made it seem more parasocial than I wanted it to be. All right, you don't gotta apologize to me, man. I also thought it was incredibly interesting. That's why I brought it up again. I personally didn't. I mean, it wasn't about me, so maybe that's why. But I didn't view it as parasocial. So yeah. But I don't know what else to say. What else? I think that's it, guys. The next time you will see me will be tomorrow, where I play Gabriel in Lost Minds of Phantover. And then you will see me when I stream Sunday, maybe, or for Soul Sunday when I do some more work. So that's it for me tonight. For all the new folks who joined, hey, come join the Discord. Follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live. Subscribe to the YouTube for all the VODs. Check out the Patreon to get your hands on some more beautiful maps made by yours truly for your own VTTs. And use code CROWN on checkout for any Rogue products you want to buy and get 20% off. That's it. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. See you all later. Goodbye, Chad.